can't believe you've done this.
Okay,
And then,
why did you name this chest mush cum? Like, that's truly the most upsetting thing you could have possibly named it. Like, what the fuck? Fucking damn it, god damn it, holy fuck. Welcome to the stream, everybody. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Tuesday. Thank you so much for joining me. Professional. I'm at the peak of my game. I'm absolutely at the top of my form, peak of my game. You don't have to get ready if you stay ready.
You fool. You've activated my praise kink.
Thank you, Dutson. You're right. I needed that. Thank you very much. Hope you're all having yourself a fantastic Tuesday. Dutson, congratulations on finally getting first. You are the first. Thank you so much. Mama, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a fantastic Tuesday. TGC, welcome in. Oolong, congratulations on that 10 stream streak for the bonus 450 Pudger points. Apparently, I have to redeem that to find out what it does. It is just me saying something funny, Dutson. Just me. Here, I just make the sound alerts and put them into existence. How y'all use them, that creates their meaning in a way. You know what I mean? Holly, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Tuesday. I hope that your work exacerbated frustrations are manageable and that they end soon. How y'all doing? Cranky as fuck. Let's go. Let's go. I clipped that one, Dustin. You were there for that. I clipped that one. I was like, I'm making this myself. This is an example of my own work and my own choices in life. Folks, there's a bunch of new stuff on the stream. I had another one of those days. I have these days every so often. It's like the same impulse I used to get. So when I was like younger, when I was in like junior high school, I used to get this urge where like every 3 or 4 months, I would just get this powerful urge to like completely rearrange my bedroom. So I'd like move my bed to a different place, move the dressers around, move the desk around, and I'd like lose a whole day just completely redoing my room in some sort of way. And now I get that urge every like 3 to 4 months on Twitch where I just like have a day where I just like lose an entire day just doing nothing but working on stuff for the stream. So there's a ton of new stuff. There's a ton of new stuff that I've set up and got going. Some of it will happen naturally as it does. Some of it may be a while before it's triggered because it's triggered by specific things. And some of them are new stuff that I can't wait for the corresponding people to try out, which is that there are 3 new custom commands. Foxhound, Fromaginator, and Koodles all have their custom commands ready, up and running. Indiglows, I'm just waiting for Indiglow to record the lines, and then Indy's custom command will also be done. That's what I don't get with my Twitch recap. Is Brother is in my top overall emotes, but not in my ranking of your emotes. Plus, when the fuck have I ever used Brother? Yeah, Mama, I have the same thing. When I look at my personal, like, as a viewer emotes, there's a couple of emotes that I'm just like, I did not use those emotes, like, very often. Like, I've probably thought about those emotes more in the seconds that I'm currently spending looking at this Twitch recap than actually using them all year. There are definitely some things with the Twitch recap that are weird, because hold on, there was one major one. Hold on. It was under my most viewed, my most watched games thing, I think it was. Hold on, let me just go to my Twitch recap. There was something under viewer. Yeah, you couldn't get enough of these categories. My top 5 gaming categories of things that I watched this year is Destiny 2, which that one I'm like, that's correct. Because I'm always on Berg's stream. Just chatting. Okay, I can see that potentially being true. Sure. My number 3 is Remnant 2, and I can tell you confidently that I did not watch a lot of Remnant 2 on Twitch this year because I was intentionally not watching it because I wanted to play it in a way where I was like, I've definitely watched other games more. Now, 4th, Baldur's Gate 3 also can't be true because I was intentionally not watching Baldur's Gate 3 streams so that I didn't get spoilers. And then finally, Yakuza Like a Dragon is my 5th most watched thing on Twitch this year, to which, once again, I'm like, I've never watched anyone else play that except maybe Holly, if Holly streamed that this year, but I don't think you did, Holly. So I'm just like, other than the number 1, which is Destiny 2, the other 4, all incorrect, no doubt. Which recap is busted, I think, honestly. Fuck, that game is good. I am also just like still flabbergasted the stuff we did this past weekend in that game. Oh, Remnant 2 is absolutely fucking great, guys, by the way. It's so good. Holly and I were playing on the weekend, and there were just honestly some moments that occurred that we were both just like, oh, so fucking cool. So fucking cool.
With my penis.
I mean, I was there. It was there, Oolong. It always is. Indy, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Tuesday. Thank you so much for joining us. What a perfect opportunity right here and right now to show one of the new things that I made for the stream. Mama, would you be so kind as to I don't think you talk that much too either, Mama. It's just I find that also is pretty astonishing how much more it is. I don't think you talk that much. I don't think that's something you should worry about for sure. Only screams trophy periodically. I thought it was fairly quiet. Confirmed streamer totally bricked up while playing Remnant 2. I mean, can you blame me? Well, you can. Maybe you can. You don't know how great the game's so good. Mama, would you be so kind as to give a shout out right now? No, it's okay, Mama. Would you be so kind as to give a shout out right now to Into Glowstick? Ladies and gentlemen, Into Glowstick, Indy, just got affiliate status on Twitch. So you should go over to the chat there and you should click that heart button and you should follow Indy because it's free and it makes you a better person.
You fool, you've activated my praise kink.
Yeah, good. That's good. That's good for me, but it's not. This isn't about me right now, Oolong. This isn't about me right now. This is about Indy. Just got affiliate status. Go give Indy a follow. It's free. It's easy. And that's our new shout out alert. Anytime we give a shout out now, that's going to happen, which is really cool because that art, that figure that appears is actually from TGC's stream. It's one of TGC's 4 Crystal Wardens, which I helped design with the artist he works with. And so I also have that Crystal Warden. I've been trying to figure out what on earth I can use it for in my stream. And I was like, that's cool. He's got the gun. He's literally being like, follow when we're doing a shout out. So I was like, oh, that's cool. That's the thing. And we can build it around the whole like you know, cowboy aesthetic thing that I had going with it. So yeah, I found a use for that. So that's one of the new things that I spent so much time putting that together so that would run the way that I wanted it to. It's true, TGC. I've got two fan arts from you on the stream now. But yeah, folks, you should definitely go give Indy a follow. I can basically never see the stream, but I'm really stoked for you, Indiglow. Yeah, it's really cool. I looked at your schedule, Indy, and yeah, it's like, you know, I saw what times it was, and I was like, okay. So now I know when to lurk. I know when to throw up the lurk. Why did that have to be me? So, Mama, it's not that it specifically had to be you. It's just that it's triggered by a shout out. Any shout out will trigger that. And I'm very happy to know that it's working, because there's no way for me to test that when I set it up, that it would work the way that it said it was going to work. So I'm very glad that that worked, because I had absolutely no way to test that before we went live. So we didn't specifically have, no, of course, you're not the only mod here right now, Mama, but Holly's also here. Could have asked Holly to do it. I just by default go to you, Mama, because you're always consistently here and reliable. What can I say? But yeah, any mod can do it. I can do it. It's just anytime that a shout out is activated, that will play. So specifically asking me made me nervous. Oh, I'm so sorry, Mama. That was not my intention at all. I wasn't trying to make you nervous. Immediate follow. I didn't even know how even. Way to go. You guys, thank you. Here's my stupid dogs I'm always talking about. Oh, look at your doggos. Oh my goodness. The lol one is so silly. Incredible. These are incredible pictures. This is exactly what you need. I like that yours are dogs. Incredible. I'm also elbows deep in work in video game existential crisis. Yes, tell us more about the existential crisis. Is the existential crisis Horizon Forbidden West related? Literally thought to myself, HZD. Not elbow deep, always elbow deep. But no, too many games. Yes, Horizon Zero Dawn. I need new games. I cannot pick a game. Help. Holly, we're playing Remnant 2. That's the big one. Holly, what is on your list right now of games that you want to play, that you are choosing from, that are games that you haven't already played? Because I'm definitely putting my vote behind choosing a game that we've already played. By the way, folks, we're going to do the assignment pretty soon. We're going to do the assignment here on the top. We're going to do the assignment here on the top of the stream. We're going to do that pretty soon. But first, we need to address this important issue with Holly. Oh my God, you're all terrible. How am I terrible, Holly? I'm going to top the assignment. Wouldn't be the first time. I don't know if I like what I just did there. Holly, how am I terrible? I'm literally saying that I want to help you make the best, strongest, most effective decision you can possibly make. That's the problem, honestly. Teacher is always a top. Nope, def not. Mama not happy. Mama definitely not happy with that. The one game I'm looking forward to right now is Infinite Wealth, and that doesn't come out until January. Oh no, whatever will you do, Holly, for 1 month? You should play Rise of the Third Power. I've never even heard of this. I have no interest really in the God of War DLC. Interesting. No interest. Zero, zip, zilch, none. I've also never heard of Rise of the Third Power, and I'm going to be honest, based on the name, part of me thought it might be the setup to a joke. Holly, you should get real deep into 4X games since you have so much time. Yeah, like 4X games like Civilization, Holly, Civilization style games. Milk the fuck out of the Final Fantasy DLC, but also don't. I think Holly and I are of the same mind that we're both going to wait until the second DLC comes out before getting any of the Final Fantasy 16 DLC. Because if I'm not mistaken, because Adam played the Final Fantasy 16 DLC like right away, and apparently it's like relatively short. He beat it in like a day, so it's not very long. It's an indie game. It was my game of the year last year. Interesting. What kind of indie game, TGC? What's with the time thing? What time thing? You can never get into them. Oh, I love me a 4X game. I love me a well-built 4X game. Civilization 6 is so good. Fromage, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a fantastic Tuesday. Currently on a 15 stream streak. Hell yes. Bonus 450 puncher points to you. Fromaginator, your custom command is complete and ready to go. You can trigger it using exclamation point. Oh, he left before I could kiss him. Fromage, thank you so much for subscribing to tier 1. I appreciate that. I appreciate you. That brings us up to 5 subs, which means that I now owe a spin of the wheel of punishment for that. Streaking, just out here streaking, Fromage. Fromage, if you would like to trigger your custom command, you can do so at any time by entering exclamation point OP, lowercase. Exclamation point OP. I won't touch 4X. I don't have the time or the brain power. No one needs to see me struggle bust through that. So, the Fromaginator, that has 3 variants. That is just one variant. There are 2 alternative variants for that could be triggered. Oh my god, it goes so long stunning. Oh good lord. But the idea of going to do a huge JRPG when my fave JRPG coming out in January is coming and I'll be playing that day one. Yeah, Holly, it doesn't make sense to me for you to do a huge long game to get you through until Infinite Wealth comes out. I would definitely recommend something like definitely something more of like an indie game, small game, something like that for sure. Oh my goodness, I like that a great deal, and you're telling me there are variants too. You spoil me. I was saying earlier, Fromage, I was on I was just having a like brain on fire creativity thing yesterday. I was just making so much stuff for the stream. So I made 3 variants. So that's the Evangelion variant. There are 2 other variants that you can trigger as well. They trigger randomly every time you do the command exclamation point OP. Just play the first, third, quarter, whatever I've done already of Horizon Forbidden Web problem solved. Just pass time. Yeah, you're just killing time. You can just stop. You don't have to beat the game once you start it. But if you're really concerned about it being like, no, if I start a game, I have to beat it, then I say pick some indie games for sure. You are times worse than my lizard brain, and I'm unsure how to come to terms with that, but I'm lovely. Mama does come back with a solid rejoinder to your point there, Holly. You'll be sending me recordings tonight, friend. Perfect, Indy. I'll slap those in to your custom command, and then I should have your custom command ready to go for Thursday then. Amazing. I actually am. I really like what I've done for all the custom commands that I made. Koodles is cursed. I'm gonna give you all a heads up now. Koodles custom command, what he asked me to do for his custom command is cursed. Oh god. Fire time gotta go. Holly, go put that fire out. Play it for us. You want me to play? You don't want to wait for Koodles? You want to know it in advance? Because I totally can. I totally can play Koodles now. All right. Well, Corey Lee, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Tuesday. Thanks so much for joining us. Foxhound, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a good one as well. Foxhound, just so you know, your custom command is created and ready to go. It is exclamation point hurry. Exclamation point hurry, all lowercase, will trigger your custom command. Corey, I'm doing fantastic. Thank you so much for asking.
Hey there, it's Sonic here to remind you have so many more games to play. I mean so many games. Hurry up and beat this game. You gotta go fast. You've got so many games to play. Just hurry up and beat this one so you can get to the rest. I want to see you play one of my games before 2030.
Sonic's there keeping me on track, keeping me focused on what I need to accomplish, you know, keeping me moving towards my goal. Corey, I will try to get to one of the Sonic games before 2030. Oh goodness. Yeah, Corey, I'm doing fantastic. It was a busy week last week, got a busy week ahead, but it's all feeling very good.
I need that money.
Foxhound, thank you so much for putting a tier 1 sub into TGC's hands. Thank you so much. That's so generous of you. Thank you for doing that. That was great. I thought, okay, I'm really glad you like it, Foxhound. I was like, I feel like this is good. I wanted, because I want everyone's custom command to kind of fulfill like certain like roles within the stream, so that there's like more than one reason why you might use it. And I like the idea of yours just being like a reminder to me to like get through the games I gotta get through. You know what I mean? Also, heads up, BTW, I'm kind of ill, but not ill, but I'm here. Okay, Mama, I'm sorry to hear that you're ill. I hope that you get better soon. That sucks. I hope that it gets better. It does seem as though TGC hates your custom command Foxhound, but I disagree with him. Gotta go fast, Corey. Gotta go fast. Gotta hurry up and beat this game. Hurry up, hurry up. I only have 1 sub a month, and I roll a D6 to determine who gets it of my top streamers. Hey, TGC, I think that's a great way to go about doing it. Oh yeah, ill like cool, sick, right, Indy, right, like, oh yeah, like Mama's ill, like, yeah, I get what you're saying. That's true, Foxhound, it is 12 on the list. Sonic 3 and Knuckles, we can get there before 2025. It's possible. All right, folks, we're going to do the assignment here in a moment. I'm looking forward to reading these assignment submissions for the spookiest story. We didn't get very many, which I guess makes sense. It was a bigger ask that I've done in the past for assignments, but I'm very much looking forward to reading the submissions that we have. But first, I'm going to pop over and I'm going to do the spin of the Wheel of Punishment that I owe for hitting 5 out of 25 subs. Corey, this is what Cat Parade does. Lets you look at these beautiful photographs of my 2 precious cats, Pudge and Pico, for whom all the emotes are based off of. You don't hate the idea of his command, just the weird AI speech? Yeah, TGC. It's definitely. Oh god, it's definitely weird AI speech for sure. But it was the only. You know, I can't sound like Sonic, so. The straight up parade of cats. COVID booster and flu vaccine the other day, the side effects. Oof. Yeah, Mama, I know what you're talking about then. I know exactly what you're feeling. It's so weird hearing someone else with my name being said. My name is also, I was going to say, yeah, that must be hitting you. It feels gross without much reason to feel gross, if that makes sense. It totally does, Mama. I know exactly what you're talking about. I think we talked about this. I don't know if I've ever talked about this on stream, but TrulyRawesome and I got 5 COVID vaccines. We went in for 5 shots, like
with my penis.
4 boosters, including the polyvalent one. So yeah, I know exactly what feeling you're talking about because I felt it many times throughout that time. No, your name is Dutson. 33% of the name. Yeah. I'm gonna hop off for like an hour, but I'll be back. Corey, we look forward to you coming back. Thank you so much for stopping in. We'll see you when you get back. Giving TrulyRawesome a shot with your penis, I have no comment. Like, I don't have flu symptoms or anything like that, but I just feel kind of run down. My arms are still sore. Yeah, I know. It's that very specific feeling of your body just being like, bleh. Ugh. I don't know. There's nothing quite like it. There's nothing quite like it. You're still waiting on that 5th one, so you're also going to be joining the 5 club for Mush? What is he, Superman? What does Twitch really like to? Why does Twitch really like to show me your streaks? It just knows that it's good content, Indy. Just knows that it's good content. Foxhound has just redeemed roll a D20. All right, I guess I will. For those unfamiliar, I'm about to roll a 20-sided dice on screen digitally. Depending on the result, you can see there in chat what the D20 results will lead to. If I get a nat 20, I get to veto a spin before it happens on the Wheel of Punishment. And if I get a nat 1, Foxhound will get to pick a game off of the current list of punishment games on the Wheel of Punishment and add it immediately to the schedule. So let's roll that D20. That is a 14, and a 14 means that the next spin is 2 spins, and I choose the result. And since we do have a spin that I'm about to do because of hitting 5 monthly subs, that'll be 2 spins, and then it's a wait from Mama.
Wait, you motherfucker.
No, it isn't. Explain, Mama. What have I forgotten? Hot beef injection. This is a Simpsons reference. Please don't ban me. There's no upper limit to how many shots I'm willing to get. Anything to stay safe. You know what I mean? Oh, did I just read my own thing wrong? 14 to 19 gets 1 free arming myself with knowledge. Oh, I just read my own thing wrong. Gotcha. Never mind. I'm not going to do 2 spins and then choose the result. I'm just going to get 1 free arm myself with knowledge that I have to use within the next month. I'm going to put this here. 1 free arm myself with knowledge. I have until January 12th to do that. I have until January 12th to do that, or it expires. Foxhead, I also thank you for also noticing that, because I thought that there was a really nice symmetry there, that Mama's custom command is wait and your custom command is hurry. Thank you. I do these things and in my head I'm like, no one's gonna notice this, but it's gonna be so weird if I point out the logic behind it. So thank you for noticing it. You wouldn't bop a kitten. I mean, I don't know that you should bank on that. You know, Dutson? I don't know that you should bank on that. It might not be as safe a thing as you think it is. All right, let's pop on over here. To do us a spin of the Wheel of Punishment. Will anyone notice the genius of my tortured soul? The artist said to the canvas. Dutson, I spent like over 6 hours yesterday working on stuff for the stream, between the custom commands, the new stuff I added that'll trigger when and if it triggers. Like, there was so much stuff that I was working on. And so a part of me is just like, please acknowledge please notice what I've done, but I can't make you notice it. All right, folks, we're about to spin the Wheel of Punishment here. The punishment game wheel spin slice is, in fact, at 2%, having been increased by 1% from last month. So if we land on that, it'll drop back down to 1%. If we don't hit that this month, though, it'll roll over into January.
Playtime with Daddy got rough.
That is a Bean Boozled being added to our list of outstanding punishments. 1 Bean Boozled. 1 Bean Boozled. Twitch is the canvas, commands are the paint, and with my penis. No punishment slice? It's tiny. It is tiny. It's only 2%. We only added 1%. We only hit 1 goal last month, so we added 1% to that. I did an auto shout out for raids yesterday because I keep forgetting to give a shout out when it happens, and I'm proud of myself. 600 hours of streamer bot should be absolutely celebrated. Thank you. It is a lot of work. Luckily, most of the 6 hours was in DaVinci Resolve and OBS. The part in streamer bot only took like half an hour. Well, not true. The part in streamer bot was less than the majority of the time. The majority of the time was in DaVinci Resolve, getting sounds and videos together and getting things moving the way I want them to move, and exporting alphas to make sure that they're transparent so that they'll go over top of me, all that stuff. That's weird to see it that small. I know, it's real tiny. It's real tiny. All right, folks, we are going to go ahead here and hop on over to, hang on, I want to put something over top of this so that it's not immediately visible. It's fine. Folks, welcome to the assignment. Welcome to the assignment number 15, the spookiest story. Need to see you after class. Is there anything we could do for a better grade? No, there's nothing you can do for a better grade. All grades are final. Nope, Oolong, you can't do. There's nothing you can do. All grades are final. Falling into OCD holes of creating stuff for stream is a fucking mood. I'm glad you relate, TTC, because it was a deep hole. It was a deep hole. Welcome to the assignment. We have three lovely submissions technically, because I have one submission here from Indiglo. I have one submission here from TGC, and I also have a submission from Mama, but her and I have discussed this, and it is going to be one that she's going to post in the chat when it comes to her turn. As always, you have a chance here to win, based on your grade, a certain number of entries into the monthly gift card raffle if and when there is a gift card raffle happening. Exclamation point grades to see what the different grades are. They have been updated and rebranded slightly, so keep that in mind. You're going to see some new grade names here as we go through the process of doing this. It'll never not be funny when I see that. Bro, you know the skateboarding Reaper on my stream, right? That took me 13 hours straight to make. It's all worth it in the end, TGC. It's all worth it in the end. The creative outlet, beautiful. Yeah, Mama, you can either post it in the chat or you can DM me, whichever works best for you. Just let me know, and then I'll pull it up and we'll do yours last. We'll do your one last. But we are going to start here with the submissions in the order in which they have been submitted to me, which means that we are starting. Who's that? Oh, that's Don Cthulhu. Don, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Tuesday. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. I've been away for work for a week. Did you miss me? Because I missed you. Don, of course we missed you. Welcome back. I hope your work week away was survivable and enjoyable. Glad to have you back. Thank you for joining us. I'll do it either way. If chat is easier for you, I can do chat. Technically, I had mine in first, but cool. Favoritism noted. Mama, would you like to submit yours first? Because we can totally do that. That's fine. I just have TGCs. If you would like to post yours now, I will happily do yours first, since you're right. Technically, you are in fact first. I'll go on then. I'll go on then. All right, folks. I'm going to read out TGC's submission here. I'm going to do my best to capture the essence of the spooky story in my voice, and then I will assign the grade at the end. Here we go. From the day he was born, he was destined to lead a blessed life. The son of a hero, Magnus, the man who had defeated the sorcerer who terrorized the land and was given a town and a parcel of land to call his own as a reward. Not long after, he and his once ally in combat and now wife, Reyna, decided to have a child. The night of his birth was filled with pain and screaming. The sounds only drowned out by the rain and thunder as it cracked outside. After an eternity, finally, the screaming stopped and all was silent, until through the rainfall a child's cries could be heard. As the child cried, physicians began falling over and letting out cries of their own. It wasn't until the child stopped crying that everything finally settled down. Most of the victims died that night, and the few who recovered never spoke again. The following morning, seemingly unfazed by the events of the previous night, Magnus bellowed with pride as he presented his new son and heir to the town. Covering up the incident was of little problem for Magnus, as he wielded great power and influence. He named the child Alan for his late father. After a few years, Magnus had forgotten about the deaths almost completely, until one day he came home to a bloody nightmare. Alan was on one side of the room, and the remains of their housekeeper covered the other side. All the while, Alan smiled as if he had no idea what had happened. In that moment, Magnus was pulled back to that night and began to clean up the mess while trying to figure out what to do about this demon. As Alan reached his adolescence, it became clear that this power he had was an innate affinity for magic, a rather powerful one. Magnus had been trying to teach him how to use a sword and steer him away from sorcery because of his past dealings and the images of those nights that were burned into his mind. However, the youth defied him at every turn by training in secret and seeking out knowledge. His pursuit of knowledge was aided by his doting mother, despite the father's demands. Magnus became violent as a rational approach was not working. When he found Alan training or studying, a swift reminder of his father's physical superiority was quick to follow. His mother did his best to shield him from his father's wrath, but one night Magnus turned to her, tired of her interference and coddling, and struck her as well. Alan could do little but watch as his father was far stronger than he was. Years of this passed, and his mother began to blame him for how she was treated. The town was falling into disrepair as Magnus had become paranoid about people finding out about his secrets and violent disposition. Now, in a home devoid of love or comfort, Alan resolved to leave, study at a school, and become a far greater man than his father ever was. As he packed up and left, Reyna tried to stop him, however feeble her attempt was, and he turned away, lying to himself that she brought it all on herself as he disappeared into the night. Time passes, and now the boy has become a man. The top of his class, well reputed, and a powerful mage. As he graduates, he plans to return home to show his fiend of a father what he had made of his life without him. Maybe teach him a lesson on what real strength is. However, as he comes upon his hometown, he expects to see his quiet little corner of the world, but instead, he is met with a village bereft of life. Not a soul in sight, homes in disrepair, and fields left to dust. In a state of confusion, he makes his way to his home once again, lying to himself that his family will be fine. As he pushes open the door to his home, he sees the decayed, desiccated corpse of his mother, drained of life. His confusion now turns to shock as he stops himself from vomiting and begins searching for his father. Frantically running through the halls of the house that he once ran from, looking for a man that he had once despised with every fiber of his being. All the while unable to comprehend what disaster had befallen an entire town. All his knowledge, all his training, and everything he had learned meant nothing. His mind raced as he struggled to catch any sort of breath, tearing through his childhood home for a shred of an explanation of hope. Until he was stopped in his tracks by a seemingly bottomless force, a shadow-like entity. It turned to him. "Ah, finally, I have come home," it purred to him. "It took me years to tear away his sanity and her love that protected you from me." Still unable to move, Alan began to feel his consciousness fade. The figure moved toward him, and knowledge flooded into his head. Knowledge of a sorcerer who infected a great warrior to stay alive, and set his seed into his wife to create a new vessel for himself. How the love for that vessel prevented him from taking it as his own, and as such spent years slowly eating away at that bond to break his home and sacrifice his town for the power to finally take the body that belonged to him. As the shadow takes him, he feels himself fade into nothing, and he hears the mad cackling of a sorcerer reborn. I think people might have gotten caught up trying to write these stories instead of just finding one. Perhaps TGC. Catch me still in the midst of this fire, realizing that I totally had a real life story for this and forgot to submit it. Aw, too bad, Holly. I'm so sorry you missed that opportunity, but it happens. TGC, thank you for the spooky story submission. TGC, before I provide a grade for this, would you be so kind as to give some clarifying information about it? If I'm not mistaken, you wrote this yourself. Is that correct? This is an original creation of TGC. Nice. Does this short story have a name? Nope. Okay. You just came up with it last week. Very well, very well. I have to give it some thought. See, I feel like for this one with the number of submissions, this is not normally how I do it. But for this one with the number of submissions, I want to read all 3 of them and then give them grades. But maybe just because I want to give the story time to sit with me, because it's a bit longer, there's a lot of stuff going on there, I want to give it time to sit with me, to think about it before I give out a grade for it. Because I don't want to make a snap grading decision on these. These are not the kinds of submissions. The work that you've put in matters for it. Trying to find the curve, Foxhound, that, I can have more than one motivation. I may yet still write my short horror story as the idea is still kicking within my brain, aching to be born. Hey, Fromage, it doesn't have to come in for the assignment. If you just want to share your spooky story at some point in the Discord for all of us to enjoy, that is also completely acceptable. I don't want to find the curve necessarily, Foxhound, but I do just feel like these submissions cannot be snap decisions. Like, for example, the anime OPs, it was really easy. It was like, oh, what is my immediate reaction to it, right? It's a very subjective kind of immediate reaction because the anime openings are by themselves as designed, an immediate reaction kind of media, an immediate reaction kind of form. Whereas I feel that a written story takes some thought, some thinking in order to properly assess it. So, TGC, I'm not going to give your grade just yet. I'm going to go on and I'm going to read Indiglow's submission, and then we'll read Mama's submission, and then I will give grades to all 3 of you. Def sound like a professor? Foxhound, I'm turning on full professor mode. You've submitted, and it doesn't help that I have 95 essays to grade before the end of this semester, and so I've been doing a lot of reading of people's written work lately. But don't worry, this isn't for a class. This is just for fun. Trying to raise that bar after all the poggers last time. TGC, I'm just realizing that perhaps it is best to do this. People have rightfully pointed out that perhaps I give out too many poggers. I don't want the assignment to become a bird course. This is a real story from a real experience. Okay, Indiglow. I thought so. I thought based on what you had said before about it that it was. Okay. And actually, I'm going to share this because Indy, you were kind enough to share some trigger warnings, some content warnings with your story. So just so that people know, this story involves hospitalization and intravenous drugs. Setting, hospital, 2014. Problem, kidney disorder led to 6th hospitalization in my lifetime due to sepsis. Alternating between fever-induced delirium and Dilaudid-induced sinking. Am I pronouncing that drug correctly? Is that pronounced Dilaudid? Or does that have an alternative pronunciation? That's fine? Perfect. Citing 1. The first dose of Dilaudid, a pain medication, morphine adjacent, after I had been separated into a private room, was when I saw the man for the first time. There was a chair in the corner of the room by the window. In my haze, I opened my eyes and saw the man sitting there. He had on a brown suit, and his hands were folded across a newspaper. The hands were cracked and wrinkled, blue and green veins showing through the skin. He had on a brown brimmed hat that was pulled over his eyes. It looked as though he was sleeping. In my drugged state, I was completely unconcerned. I did not want to disturb him. I'm sure I just smiled to myself and drifted back to the sleep-like sinking. Something about his presence was soothing, like an old man napping in a diner booth or a bus station. Sighting number 2. His newspaper was gone. He was sleeping again. His face was obscured by his hat. I was about to speak to him when the night nurse came in to take my vitals. When I asked her about the man, she looked in the corner and just smiled at me, indulging what she likely believed was simply a dream or hallucination. He stayed still during the visit. I watched him. After the nurse left, I was too tired to attempt to speak with him. I slept. The final sighting. They still had not pinpointed the correct antibiotic. It was just getting dark outside when I woke up from a drug-induced sleep. He was in the corner of the room in the chair, but his hand was holding his hat over his face this time, so he could not have been asleep. I watched him as it slowly got darker outside. I think I was still under the impression he was human at this point, but I was now concerned about him being in my room. The room seemed darker than it ever had before. The monitors were not lighting the room as they usually did at night. The curtains moved in a non-existent breeze. Somehow, a shadow grew behind him. I reached for the nurse call button on the bed, and as I touched it, I felt a cold wind, goosebumps raised all over my skin. I pressed the button and waited for a response. I heard a breathing, like a hissing. It filled my ears, it filled the room. I was sure the whole floor could hear it. It filled my veins and exploded across my body. I looked back at the man, and for the first time, I saw him move. His hand, more skeletal now than I had noticed before, slowly began to drop and reveal his face. The best word I can use is void. There was nothing. I looked at him and felt as though I was being emptied. The hissing got louder and louder. Cold wind whipped at my hair and face, the curtains blowing up towards the ceiling. Suddenly, all at once, the room returned to its original state. The curtain obscured the man from my view for just a moment, and when the chair was visible again, he was gone. The hissing stopped and was replaced with the dull hum of the infusion machine. The lighting returned, all at the click of the opening door and the squeak of the nurse's sneakers. They switched me to the correct antibiotics that night, and I improved. After 6 days, I went home. My mom had stayed at my apartment to care for my dog and packed up to leave the next day. Before she left, she hesitated, as if unsure whether to say something. I asked her what was the matter. Well, the second day I was there, and you were on pain meds, you were talking. And you've always muttered or hummed on those drugs, but you kept saying something so clearly. I don't remember that, I said. What was I saying? You were talking about a man in the corner. He said he was talking to you about going somewhere. I told you there was no man there, but I don't think you could really hear me. My blood turned icy. I had never spoken with the man. I didn't remember speaking with the man. You know, I've always supported you and believed you'll pull through doing these episodes, but you talking about the man, I really thought I was going to lose you. I thought I was going to lose you. She hugged me tight. She brushed off her eyes and smiled, joking that I could never get sick again or she'd have to kill me. She was gone. And I was alone, me and my dog, and my thoughts of the man in the hospital room, and the conversation I would never recall. Well done, Indy. Well done. An excellent submission. That actually happened to you. That's freaky as fuck. That's a lot of hospitalizations for sepsis. I'm glad they found the right antibiotic for you. I'm glad that in this spooky story there is buried a positive, happy ending. Mama, would you care to post your story? We'll read that, and then I will present the grades. I wrote this the month after it went down because I didn't want to lose the memory. Oh, that's really cool. So, Indy, so you had this. You already had this in some written form prior to this assignment. Is the camera lagging for anyone else? Ooh, is there a camera lag? I'm leaving. You're streaming on your own again? But do I have your submission, Mama? Kidding. Oh, God. I read that and was just like, okay, yeah. She's got to go do something important. Was it just some sort of weird Twitch thing, TGC? This was locked and loaded. Dang, Indy. I love it. Yeah. Okay, here's Mama's submission. I never do this, but I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna pull, I don't know why it's shrunk down like that. Oh, because I know why. Anyway, here's the chat. It is finally your time to enter the house. You are feeling nervous and anxious, but you are ready. This house has taken many lives, but you are determined to succeed. You will go and beat the master and do what others before you have failed to do. Escape. You are walking through the gates. You feel cold beads of sweat dripping down the back of your neck, and you feel your legs slowing as if willing you not to go ahead. You stop, take a deep breath, wipe the sweat, and keep going. As you reach the house, the doors slowly creak open. You take another deep breath, head inside, and you hear a booming voice. Welcome! Can you beat me and escape my home? Your choices matter. When you are ready, do you take the door on your left or right? Oh, Mama, is this a choose your own adventure? Because I was literally thinking in my head with the opening post that this has choose your own adventure energy. Oh, that's fantastic. I choose left. I choose the door on my left. You take the door on your left and you walk into a mostly empty room. All you see is a mirror on the wall and something under a blanket in the corner. Which one do you take a closer look at? The mirror. You are looking at your reflection in the mirror when you suddenly feel yourself getting very hot. Feeling sweaty, you look around the room for anything else, but see nothing. You look back at the mirror to see not sweat dripping as you thought, but your skin melting. You stagger backwards and fall to the ground, and feeling hot and dizzy, you pass out. When you come to, you see a shadowy figure standing over you. Food or drink? Drink. I choose drink. You take the drink, it is poisoned, you failed. Okay, but could I do the choose your own adventure thing where you keep your finger on the page where you made a choice so that you can double back and make different choices? Or is this a thing where there's only one version of the story? Because I feel like you prepped things for all options. I want to know what happens with the things I didn't choose. Yeah, send me the full thing, Bella. Send me the full thing. That's really cool. Send that to me. But yeah, we'll call that the ending of the true run. The true run. You failed, just live with it. Indy, it's hard. That's not the kind of person I am, you know? I accept that mistakes are part of the process, but I gotta give it another go. No scrub saving here? Woof. I will send you mine here in a sec so you can still read it, but no grade. Gotcha, Holly. No grade. It's past submission time, but I'll be happy to read it. All right, folks. Well, those are our 3 submissions for the assignment. And I will now assign grades to them in the order that we were read. So we'll go back to TGCs. And we'll start here with TGC's grade. As a reminder, exclamation point grades. As a reminder, these are our grades here. TGC.
I am the hype! Tell me where the freak's at.
TGC, you receive a hype grade for your submission, and the time has come, folks. The hour has arrived. TGC's Tower of Babel has fallen. He has fallen. The streak has ended, but let us never forget. Let us never forget the 10, I believe it was 10, was it not? No, it was more than that. We got to 12 or 13, TGC. We got to 12 or 13. Let it never be forgotten that TGC was on a 12, because the first assignment you participated in, if I'm not mistaken, was assignment number 3. Let's just check that. If assignment number 3 was the first one these are my notes. Get those out of here. Yes, the first one you participated in was assignment number 3. This is 15, so that's 12 in a row. That's 12 in a row, TGC. You should be proud of your legacy and proud of your hype. You've gotten 3 raffle entries in to the monthly draw the next time that there is a monthly draw. Congratulations on the hype. Congratulations on the hype. Next up, we have Indiglow's story, the spooky story. Well, first off, actually, before we do that, I want to talk about TGCs and the reason for the grade. So the 3 criteria that I listed for the assignment, let me just scroll back, make sure I have my own criteria. How have you interpreted spooky? How spooked have you made me? How effective is the storytelling of your spooky story? And is it a unique story, or is it a classic kind of spooky? Does it make the classic spooky feel fresh? Let's go through these one at a time. How have you interpreted spooky? I like that you've interpreted spooky here, TGC, in a very traditional manner. I don't think that that's a bad thing at all. That's not meant to be a dig. It's a very like, oh, the horror of demons and magic and evil wizards, and it's very you. It's a very TGC interpretation of spooky, and I like that. I was not super spooked by the story itself, I'll say that the story, like, that's sort of where it brought it down to for me, was that I wasn't super spooked. I think the idea of like infecting the heroes, and then like he has a kid and that kid is like the vessel, that is all really like cool, but I think maybe a little telegraphed, perhaps, and hence why I was like still very cool, but I was like, oh, okay, I see what I realized very early on what you were doing was the thing, which I was like, that's cool, but I realized that a little earlier on. This is a good story, but it's not spooky. How effective is the storytelling of your spooky story? Quite effective. You built up to the reveal. Like, I saw it coming, which is not actually a sign of bad storytelling. Some people will tell you that like that's the case. I'm of the opinion that when you can see the groundwork, when you can foreshadowing, you can see the groundwork, that's, even if it means that like the reveal isn't a shock, that's actually a sign of good storytelling. It's a sign that there was like clues, hints, things along the way. So definitely some good storytelling.
In my butt?
Hey, if that's where it happens to take place, Indy, I'm not going to say no. Is it a unique story or is it a classic kind of spooky? I would say that this is a bit of a classic. I think it was definitely a bit of a classic story for sure. But yeah, the big thing was that it wasn't that spooky. That is where it ended up coming down on the hype instead of a higher grade, was that it just wasn't that spooky. But it was still a very good story. And thank you for the submission, TGC. You had a version where it comes out of nowhere and I hated it. TGC, I think that if you had gone with that version, I definitely don't think it would have been as effective. I think the version where you can like see the foreshadowing, you can see the hints, that is the superior version of the story for sure. Holly, thank you for sending along your short story on Discord. I might read it on the stream here in a minute, but I will finish giving out these grades first. Next up, we have Indy's story, and I will announce now Indy's grade. This story is genuinely freaky. This story freaks me out. It is a freaky story. Just, I don't know, some of the language that you use, Indy, like, where was the one that got me? There was one line in particular now that got me. I looked at him and felt as though I was being emptied. Was very good. And then just like the genuine real life elements of all of it, just really well done. So the interpretation of spooky, real life event, hallucinatory brush with some sort of figure, monstrous figure. Very, very good. Well, thank you, friend. I write horror. It was weird to write a real thing. Oh, well, see, there you go. You have the genre. You can see the grasp of the genre in there for me, for sure. So how have you interpreted spooky? A real life hallucinatory experience. Very spooky. Very well done. How spooked have you made me? I was spooked. Reading this, I was very spooked. I was like, every time I was like, this is a real story, I was like, that makes this way freakier. As if a like unknown stranger man not talking to you in a hospital room when you're under drugs is not already freaky as it is, even if they didn't have a face that was a void that sucked the life out of you. How effective is the storytelling of your spooky story? I'm not surprised to hear that you write horror. There's work within the genre there that you can really see. Looked really good. And is it a unique story, or if it's a classic kind of spooky, does it make the classic spooky feel fresh? I'm not sure if I think I would say that it's a classic. The whole idea of the like, you know, mysterious dark figure in the hospital, these are all like very common like horror tropes. So I'd say it's probably classic, but it's very well done. Also, what got me here was this, the final line. Such a great final line. And my thoughts of the man in the hospital room, in my hospital room, and the conversation I would never recall. I'm just like, I love that you left this like unknown. And I mean, like, it's a real thing that really happened to you. So it's weird for me to talk about it from like a narrative storytelling perspective. But I was just like, that's so spooky that you had a whole conversation with this figure and you don't remember it. That's freaky. That's spooky. That's so spooky, and that's a poggers for sure. I don't remember. That's probably for the best. Yeah. Yeah, it probably is for the best. Yeah, probably it is for the best. Anyway, thank you for sharing this story with us, Indy, especially since it's something that really happened to you. Very spooky. Very, very spooky. And then Mama, I know Mama doesn't always participate in the assignments with the intention of going for a grade and everything, but I am nevertheless going to say,
I am the hype! Tell me where the freak's at.
Mama, congratulations on the hype grade. Thank you so much for submitting it. Let's talk about mamas. Okay, as soon as I was reading the first part and I was using the second person pronoun of you, where we're saying, hey, like, you do this, you are going to do this, and like was setting up this like vague story, I was like, is this a choose your own adventure? Is that why it had to be live? Because Mama had to in real time give me what it happens next, and then sure enough. Well, here's the thing, Mama. We'll get to it, because I was thinking about giving you a let's go grade, but honestly, the choose your own adventure thing I thought was really, really cool, and you unbeknownst to you hit on a particular what's the opposite of hitting a nerve? What's when it's a good thing? What's the opposite of like when you've struck a nerve? What happens? What is it when you've struck a good thing on someone? Anyway, you've tapped a vein? That doesn't seem right. Struck a boner? Perfect, Indy. Thank you. So, no, I don't want to say that. So, let's talk about the criteria. How have you interpreted spooky? So, kind of classic spooky, you know, like a kind of like impossible game, a test, you know, trying to escape from a haunted house, you know, a very classic, very, very classic. So the interpretation of spooky is classic. And then the story itself is a classic kind of spooky of you're trapped in a house and freaky things happen. Let's go is still generous, but thanks. Well, hold on, Mama. How spooked have you made me? I think the choose your own adventure does lead to a bit more spookiness because it's my actions. Like, it ends up making it a little bit spookier because it's not something that's happening, you know, to someone else, kind of like, you know, even though for me, when stuff is happening outside of my control, it tends to be more spooky to me than if I'm direct control. But in a choose your own adventure book, like, choose your own adventures always have shit where you just like fuck up and then the story's over. So how spooked did it make me? Not that spooked, not very spooked at all. But like the choose your own adventure element of knowing that I could like pick something that would be deadly was kind of like a little bit of spooky there. So I'll give it that. How effective is the storytelling of your spooky story? This is where you cleared, this is why you got a hype instead of a let's go for me. It's like, I fucking loved choose your own adventure books. When I was a kid, I fucking loved to choose your own adventure books. They were like book video games, you know? I loved them. It was like, I read them so much. And in particular, I loved spooky story choose your own adventures. Like scary story choose your own adventures were my favorite kind of choose your own adventure books to read when I was a kid. I remember going to like yard sales, libraries, bookstores, and always looking for the choose your own adventure books and looking through what they had, trying to find the ones that were spooky. The Goosebumps series did a few choose your own adventure books. There was an Animorphs choose your own adventure book that I loved that was really spooky. So you got the hype. For me, you got the hype grade very particularly because of how effective the storytelling was. You just chose a form of storytelling that like I have a very specific relationship to and really, really enjoyed. It's also still under the original 2,000 characters each path at least. I could have put more into it, but couldn't be bothered. So also kind of rushed-ish. Still, I really liked it, Mama. Those were so fun. I remember a princess one I had growing up. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, there were like, because there was the actual choose your own adventure like series, and then there were all these other books that would do choose your own adventure style stuff. As a young boy, I definitely wasn't like picking up the princess ones, but now I'd be like, I want to read a princess choose your own adventure. I want to know what my princess story would be. So yeah, and then it was a classic kind of spooky. Didn't really make it fresh, but I know that you weren't really going for that. So yeah, that's what it is. When Ross was a young boy, let us never forget, I was once a young boy. When I was a young boy, my father took me into the city. Don't worry. I do, in fact, know that that is a Black Parade reference. Welcome to the Black Parade reference. A album that I listened to for the first time like a year ago. I had my My Chemical Romance awakening in 2022. Yeah, I had a bit of a musical awakening to certain genres in 2022. I don't know, just spoke to me. But that was like the first time not the first time I'd ever heard it, but the first time I like listened to it and was like, this slaps. This slaps so hard. Yeah. But yeah, folks, that is it. Thank you once again for everybody who participated and showed up for another assignment. Thank you, thank you. I will be posting. I already have the idea ready to go for assignment number 16. It's a little bit back to the sort of standard fare that I think will get a lot more participation. It doesn't require as much work on the part of participants. But thank you for participating, and we will do that again in the coming year. But before we fully say bye-bye, we are going to read, not for grades, but just for fun, Holly's story that Holly prepared and has written for us, which appears here in the form of a notepad. You blame the power outage for not getting your assignment in? Oh yeah, right, Holly. All the freaking power outages and shit. Oh geez, these are like long single line sentences. Okay, that's fine. We got this. View word wrap. How do I turn that on? Oh, word wrap. Oh, I didn't even know that was a thing. I just learned that about Notepad. I literally had no idea that was a thing. I just learned that in this moment. Okay, I can see that I could have done Control Plus. There we go. All right. The formatting is the horror. Exactly, Fromage. All right. So this story happened to me when I was in university. I never lived in the dormitories, but when this happened, I was living in an apartment very close to campus and to a very central part of my city. Like, I could throw a rock from my driveway and probably hit one of the buildings where I went to class, kinda close. I generally walked anywhere I really needed to go, and got used to my neighborhood and all the different streets pretty well, including back streets, side streets, and random driveways that led to other areas. For my major, I did a lot of extracurricular shows, one of which was in an area I could walk to in about 30 minutes. Granted, taking a path through a popular park in my city where a lot of people were on a regular basis during the day. At night, though, it was typically avoided for obvious city-dwelling reasons. Well, this didn't prove too much of a problem for me most of the time. For this particular show I was doing on the other side of the park, it had me walking home as late as midnight most nights we were there. None of the people who were working with me on this lived in the direction I went, and none of us had a car. So I was walking home at night a lot of the time, alone. For the last show of the series, we did an after-show party at the space we had used. It was very fun, and I had had some drinks, but nothing too crazy, so that I could still speak with my profs and the people who had come to the show without making an ass of myself. It was a really good time, and the party started winding down around 12:30 a.m. After cleaning everything up, it was shortly after 1 a.m. that I was telling my classmates goodbye, and we parted ways. Felt pretty jovial about everything that evening, and wanted to listen to some music, one headphone at night, of course. But I'd forgotten my headphones at home. Bummer. Now, up to this point, I had not had any issue crossing this park so late at night on my own. While still cautious/wary, I was feeling confident that this would continue to be the case for this evening, and I would arrive home and be in bed in about 20 minutes. This was, in fact, not the case. This park is huge. Best and fastest way to make it across was not to follow the paths, but to just walk straight across. I was about halfway through the park when I started hearing someone behind me. They were saying something, but I figured they might just be another person walking, chatting on a phone, or with someone else. I ignored them and did not look back. Suddenly, they yelled, trying to get my attention, and startled me, and I looked back, which is unfortunate because now they knew that I was aware of them being there. They were wearing a big jacket, but that's all I could really tell in the darkness, and with how far they were from me, and it was one of those jackets that just stood out. Very poofy, and I could see white marks on it. I continued to ignore them and quickened my pace. The person kept yelling, over and over, and I heard their footsteps.
No, mama, this.
Don, thank you very much for the subscription using your Pride Gaming. I appreciate it. The person kept yelling over and over, and I heard their footsteps increase to a jog. And I ran. I didn't even know where I was going at first. I just ran. through all the back streets, through all the weird driveways and areas that I thought I might lose them. Finally, I got to my apartment, ran down the steps, locked the door behind me, and only just breathe for a moment before sliding to the floor. Panic, anxiety, all those feelings still thrumming through me when all of a sudden I heard footsteps again. If I could panic more, I would have, and crawled to my room. My bedroom has a small window that looks out to our driveway. Basement apartments are great. So there's a shade curtain there. I always have them angled just enough for me to see out, but not for anyone to see very well inside. I jumped up onto my bed and looked out the slats of the blind to see the man that was chasing me, pacing back and forth on the driveway, cursing. It was surreal. For me, what I felt was the safety of my home with such a menacing presence outside. After what felt like ages, he finally gave up. I slumped back down to my bed and cried for I don't know how long silently to myself. Fell asleep and didn't go to classes the next day. Holly, that's fucking terrifying. That's fucking terrifying, and I'm sorry that that happened to you. That's awful. Yeah, that would be fucking buck wild, Holly. Jesus. What would you have given it? We need to know. I think I probably would have given that a Kriegasm. Probably would have given that a Kriegasm. Again, because it's a real life thing. In some ways, like, a little too real. A little too real. But Holly, I appreciate that you kind of wrote in the style of like telling a story and like telling a story like verbally, orally. But yeah, very fucking freaky. So would have gotten a Kriegasm. I would have said like, you know, not like unique, but also not classic, not like a classic story or a unique story. How spooked does it make me? Very fucking spooked, especially spooked for my good friend to whom I want nothing bad to ever happen. So like, it's definitely spooky in that way. Holly's interpretation of spooky being just like the terrifying reality of real human beings at night is a great spooky choice. So yeah, I think I probably would have given that a Kriegasm. Yeah, it's like a conversational style just sort of happening for sure. So yeah, I think I definitely would have given that a Kriegasm if I'd given it a grade. Wild. Absolutely buck wild, Holly. Buck fucking wild. Now, with that is the assignment. Thank you all so much for participating. I will post those final grades as well as the assignment number 16 into the Discord later this evening. Yeah, we'll prep for the next one, for the next good assignment. That was so much fun, guys. Thank you for participating. Thank you for submitting some great stories. But now I think it's time to finally deliver on what it says we're doing according to the category for this stream. Which is we're gonna play some Sea of Stars. I think there's also the added aspect that you know the park I'm talking about. Yeah, Holly, exactly. I'm like, I know this city, you know? The park the person was trying to eat whatever it was in. Or I'm guessing you've moved since then. Is Mama referring to another story involving a park, Holly? Yeah, the potato salad at that was at a graveyard, wasn't it? I know what you're talking about, Mama. Yeah, the graveyard potato salad guy. That was such a cool assignment. I am also glad Holly is safe, Indy, and thank you. I appreciate that. I try to make them cool, you know, try different things, try different new ways of approaching. It was so. Oh, that was very recent. The guy tried to do it in a graveyard, but ended up doing it in a park that's more downtown than Central. Right. So not the park near you, Holly. But yeah. Wild, wild, wild. Wild, wild, wild. All right. But now it's time for some Sea of Stars, ladies and gentlemen. which is definitively not spooky. Let's TTS this recap so we can all remember where we're coming from. So you think
Previously
True.
on Sea of Stars, with some mystery surrounding their role as Solstice warriors in the battle against the minions of the Fleshmancer, Zale and Valere met up with Garl after years of separation. They journeyed together to meet the Elder Mist and complete their final exam, a battle with the Elder Mist itself. They were then flung to another island and have stumbled upon a village of mole people being harassed by an angry wizard.
That is what happened, and now we're back in it. Nothing more terrifying than the infinite void of uncaring space. True. In space, no one can hear you scream. Okay, have fun fighting, getting Kiddo into bed. Okay, Mama, sounds good. Hope Kiddo had a fantastic day, by the way. There's some skeevy shit that happens there at night. TMB could tell you loads of stories. Oh yeah, too many bats definitely could tell you. Isn't it? Yeah, isn't this mole person a wizard or a sorcerer or something? There was like the Mudmuck dude. Don, once again, by the way, thank you so much for resubscribing. I really appreciate that. Using your Prime here. Appreciate that greatly. Thank you as well for the lurk. Appreciate you. Malcolmud, thank you, Mama. Yeah, isn't he a wizard? Or am I misremembering what he was? I thought he was like a wizard or a sorcerer or something. Could have sworn. Anyway, we're going into a boss fight here. How are we looking? Everybody's health is good. What's our gear like? Everyone's got their best gear. Yeah. Okay, yeah, we're about as ready as we can good. You wouldn't call him a wizard, but yeah. Anyway, have fun. Will do. Okay, so maybe wizard's the wrong way to describe him. Okay, hold on. I gotta check. Where do I have my notes with all my character voices? Where did I put them? Here we go. Sea of Stars voices. I gave Malcolmud a French man voice, so we gotta remember that. We gotta get into it. Monsieur Lynx, you broke into my fort. Monsieur Lynx. Are you Malcolmud? Why did you hurt my pet? It's not fair. Rocky can't know that you've just played if I'm not there with her. What is going on? Playing? You're terrorizing the town. It's just to play, but no one else is strong enough. No one ever understands. Did no one teach you about your powers? Magic is not a toy, Malcolmud. So you have come to berate me too? I got nothing to tell you. You hurt Rocky. Get out of my fort. Right, he's like a shovel knight, maybe is more accurate. He's kind of got a shovel knight energy. Okay. All right, folks. So, all right, there's nothing I can do to stop Malcolmud from doing his thing because he's gonna get that out. I'm not able to do that, but I'll be able to. Oh, I don't think I can stop either one of them. Well, I'm gonna try to stop Rocky the Salamander's attack here. Because I'm hoping that the... Yeah, shovel might. Jesus, completely terrible at timing that attack. But now if I go to Valir and I boost... Yeah, okay, good. That stunned them. So now... I think vulnerable to magic was what they were saying, so... We could Solstice Strike, I suppose. I guess I don't know who's the better guy. I guess I'm gonna try to go after Malcolmud. Okay, Malcolmud, resistant to magic. Resistant to magic, good to know. Salamander, vulnerable to magic. So let's Moonerang the Salamander. And then... No, I don't need to... honestly, just gonna get Garl to smack on things, okay. Meanwhile, Malcolmud is vulnerable to physical attacks. Oop, way too early on that guard. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna take these. Okay, because it didn't... Okay, interesting. I'd have argued that I guarded that, folks, but it's not up to me. It's up to the game. Oh, it's way too early. Way too early. Okay. He's a wizard. Foxhound, you agree that he's a wizard? I really gotta remember all the timing on these things. Dang. Oh shit. Yeah, he's gonna get this off without me being able to do anything about it. Oh wait, what? Oh shit, what the fuck? My god, they've combined into a... He's about to do something crazy. Geobress. Okay, so he currently vulnerable to magic, it looks like. Oh, and definitely about to take out Zale. Yeah, okay, Zale's down. That's fine. Garl's gonna nourish himself. And we're gonna Moonerang. $70 damage, hell yeah. Oh my god, my timings are so bad. Okay. No. Let's just attack. Need to get some MP back. Okay, and then... Oh, that wasn't the right timing? That felt like that should have been the right timing. Nourish. Ah, shit. Okay. Oh, we can do this. Yeah, and then... Yeah, okay, good. Stunned him, so that's sick. Get some MP back for Garl. Let's do a sunball. He's looking hurt. The salamander's tongue is sticking out like Pico's does. Looking hurt. Oh, that was not the timing? Wild. But it's fine.
You are watching a master at work.
Good wreck, Malcolmud. Monsieur Lynx, you are very strong. Did people berate you too when you were kids? Is this why you left your village? Listen, Malcolmud, you just happen to be born with special powers, and it's a shame no one was able to guide you through that. Guide me? Everyone just makes fun because I'm not the same. They say Malcolmud can't dig. Well, have you given it a try? It is too boring. I cannot do it like everyone else. Everyone likes it, but not me. Everything was made only for others. And when they try, they say Malcolmud is not good, so I give up. And then they say Malcolmud is lazy, I really try, but I don't understand. So I make a fort and show them. Ah, it's okay, Malcolmud. You don't have to do like everyone else. Carl is right. Normal doesn't have to be your thing. You do you. Huh? You're pretty good with earth magic, aren't you? Yes, I love doing magic with earth and rocks. But everyone says I must not do it. They just don't understand yet. I'm sure you could really help them if you wanted. Don't you want to try and do good instead? They will only make fun because I am bad with digging. Nah, just need to see what you can really do. I don't want to show. It's okay, buddy. Take the time you need. I can stay in the fort? Well, it's yours, isn't it? Right, guys? Totally. Yeah, plus your fort is pretty cool. I like you. Well then, can you do us a favor and agree to stop creating monsters? Rocky is not a monster. Of course not, look at her. You understand? Okay, maybe I will do good if something big need my magic. For now I will stay here with Rocky. Thank you, I like you. Take care, Malcolmud. Wow, I'm glad that we solved that with the power of friendship. I'm obsessed with this little French guy. Malcolmud is a neurodivergent icon. He is the moment, precisely. Back to work in the eye mines. I hope that, well, when you say the eye mines for Machinator, it makes it sound as though like you're gonna go in and you're gonna be taking people's eyes. I do assume they'll still have the eyes when they leave, but back to the grind for sure. Not bad, girl. Well, sometimes you just need a little positivity. Look at us, restoring peace to a small town. Still no closer to finding a ship, though. Wraith Island. Let's check on the villagers. Surely we can use the lift now. Crushed it. Crushed it. Oh, these guys again. Hold on, I gotta check what their voices were. I wrote them down. One was...
Time is ticking. Is everything on track with the preparations?
Two is...
We will be ready for the eclipse.
Ready and excited too.
I fear the sidekick's hesitance might fester. We should get a final confirmation.
I will go myself. 3. Make sure everything goes smoothly in my absence.
Okay, the fact that 3 doesn't talk is like suspicious as hell, you know what I mean? The fact that 3's not a chatty boy. What did I give the Molken Elder? Oh, I didn't write down the Molken Elder's voice.
My word, the Solstice Warriors have returned. Has the threat been contained?
Malcolmud agreed to stop clogging the wind tunnels.
We are safe! Hooray!
You should have mentioned your role in this.
Apologies, brave monk. We struggle indeed to give proper bearing to one of his talent.
Well, you all better be more respectful in the future. We might not be here to save you if this happens again.
My word. Understood. You have our word and our thanks. Is there anything we can do to repay you?
We're looking for a crew of adventurers who might help us sail to another island.
Oh, in that case, you will want to visit the port town of Brisk. Feel free to use the big lift to the south. You're the ones who fixed it after all.
A port town? Surely we can find a ship there.
Ooh, it's got all sorts of people. You're bound to find what you're looking for.
Oh, I can't wait. There might even be a tavern. Let's try that lift. All right, Teeks, climb back in my cargo. All right, let's talk to people. So the salamander was Malcolmud's pet? What do you mean it just wanted to play? Bro, it just wanted to play. Thank you so much for helping with Malcolmud. We will definitely watch our tongues in the future. Yeah, I'm sure that they're definitely not going to go back to bullying him as soon as we leave. Hope you're enjoying your time in our little outpost. Make sure you sleep at the inn if you haven't. Geothermal rooms or something else. I did, but there's no benefit to sleeping in the geothermal room. Look, I made a fort like Malcolmud. This is the best fort we've built so far. I really like it. I will show the world that us Moldkins can do more than tear teal amber carving. Just wait. My best work so far, but I must keep improving. Found one rainbow conch. Hell yeah. Lol, your viewers have a brand, Mr. Streamer. Twitch's sidebar has given me TrulyRawesome viewers also watch Destiny 2. Destiny 2. Destiny 2. See, that's funny because I feel like a lot of my viewers who are here actively don't watch Destiny 2, but a couple of people do, obviously. This is my favorite spot where to play. This is my favorite spot where to play. I like it because the view is pretty. Destiny who? Child. I was gonna say Holly does, yeah. Holly does, Cornelius does. Obviously there's a bunch of people who follow me and then pop in occasionally who do. Here's his Lethal Company, Fortnite, and Destiny 2. Oh, yeah. Fortnite is funny.
Thank you again for helping with Malcolmud. I promise we will do better from now on. If you want to go to Brisk, you can use the big flying lift to the south of the village.
I mean, I will, but one thing at a time. Heading out, have a look at my equipment. Destiny 2. So glad to be done with this ordeal. I can't wait to craft teal amber baubles again. Alright, I'm just trying to look and see. I think that there's nothing else in the village beyond that dude, that painter dude's house where we had a chest. Hey, you're the Sorceress Warriors who help us. Now that I have my tools back, I can remove the rock that was blocking the road to the fishing lake. Hold on, it won't take long. Oh, thank God I talked to this dude. He's gonna make it so much easier for us to go fishing. Heck yeah. And that dragon's still sleeping. I think the most Destiny 2 I've seen is the odd stream of it here. Yeah, exactly. So I wonder about that metric that like, as you're saying, Dutson, like where it says on the sidebar, TrulyRawesome, where it says TrulyRawesome viewers also watch and then shows a bunch of Destiny 2. I'm like, how much of the algorithm is just showing you what I watch? I hope this is some help to you. Thanks again. Because otherwise it's just a few people who are dramatically skewing that. You know what I mean? It's funny that there are manual saves because the game also has autosave. TrulyRawesome, yes, TrulyRawesome. Good to be back in business. Servicing the wind tunnel is demanding, but teal amber is very valuable. Malcolm took hide and seek a little too seriously, if you ask me. Wait, what was this girl's deal? I really want to take a bath. The pump is in there, probably just needs to be restarted. Would you mind going? In where? I'll see what I can do. In where? Oh, I forget where she said. My brother finally finished the painting. I can't believe it. Would you mind going where? Shit, I don't remember where. Oh, it's in here, isn't it? Yeah, there we go. And now the door's open. Yeah, I was gonna say, I bet you it's in this door. I bet you it's in this place with the locked door. Must activate mill. All right, lady. Hey, look at that bath, lady. Hey, you did it! Thanks, I really needed that. Here, for your troubles. Found one rainbow conch. Excellent. I don't know who wants these rainbow conches, but we got them. Okay, so I know I'm supposed to take that lift to go down to the port town of Brisk, but it's also not lost on me that... Did we didn't get all the fish here, did we? Or no, we did. We got all the fish here. Now I'm wondering if it's worth it for me to... There's a thing you can move with wind, but nothing was being blocked by it in the moorlands, right? I'm gonna go double check. It was near the beginning of the moorlands, if I remember correctly. Ah, shit. Bro, I didn't want to fight you. Oh yeah, he's got like no health. Oh, that's the timing. Okay, cool. I think that's one of the first times I've gotten the timing right on that particular attack. Okay, oh, didn't we? We also, I believe, if I'm remembering correctly, we also have another item that we can give to Teeks for a story at a campfire. All right, they're resistant to physical attacks. Okay, a little too early. It's like once she starts swinging the staff. Man, I am doing terrible for timing right now. There we go. And hey, this game won Best Indie Game at the Game Awards, didn't it? I mean, you barely know. I think it was one of the games that just got its award shouted by Jeff Keighley in a 13-second block dedicated to like 7 awards, but I'm pretty sure it won, which is awesome. Oh, interesting. That requires some kind of interact to use. I mean, that's very encouraging. Knowing that it won Game of the Year, that's very encouraging. For it being a game that I'm going to enjoy all the way through, I mean. Is this the way I want to go? Okay, now I'm running into an issue where I'm not remembering exactly how to get back to where I'm trying to get back to. No, you know what? Let's grind. Okay, I gotta go get my kids back in a bit. Dustin, go get your kids. I hope that they're good. I hope that they had a good day at school. That they're happy to see you. Let's go to Garl to stun lock this dude. And then the timing on that one is also very tight. Oof. Oh no, it's not when she winds up. It's not when she winds up for the swing. After she winds up for the swing. All right, Garl, throw an apple at your back. It's good to know. I like that Garl lost an eye in his backstory, and one of his main abilities that he does during combat is that he throws things at his friends. And the fact that he only has one eye has no negative repercussions for his depth perception. You know what I mean? Oh, I had to click to go up that? Oh well. Takes a bit to get some of the timings, especially when you're having breaks in between. Yeah, exactly. Going like 5 days without playing it, 4 days without playing it, and then coming back and being like, all right, what was the timing on all of these? There was one specific move I did not get the hang of the block for. It took me ages to get it. One specific move that like an enemy does, you mean? That would make sense. You wouldn't be blocking one of your own moves. Always do the timing wrong on that. When she winds up, it's like my instinct is like, this is the moment, and it's never the moment. It's never the moment. Okay, the plus side also to, I guess, backtracking through all of this is that I'm getting to grab all of these ingredients and stuff to make food. Oh, right, this was just to get up here so that we could jump down in here. And it was a lot further to get to this thing I'm trying to reach than I thought it was, and it's all really ultimately going to be for nothing because we don't need to move the thing. I just wanted to make sure that I wasn't misremembering that there was something blocked by it. Yeah, enemy move. It was being vague since you're not there yet. No, I appreciate that. Although maybe maybe it is for something because there's a rainbow conch chest up there. But if I blow it over in that direction, it's just gonna go... Is it gonna just go off the ledge? Oh no, there's a rock. Hell... Oh man, this was so worth it. I was so worried that this was not gonna be worth it. Totally worth it. I don't know who we're giving these rainbow conches to. I just know that we do want to give them to someone. Alright, well, this was basically about halfway through, so... Save after we rest. Well remembered, Mr. Strimmer. Thank you. Right, I think we have a new thing for her to touch. Hey, want to hear a story? Yes. The Great Summoning. Ooh. What few people know today is that Kunusunuku had already been banished by the time the Great Summoning happened. The channeling had begun months prior, back when the lizard folk still had the upper hand. It was towards the end of the decades-long battle after it became clear that the Molkin mages would be the victors. On this night of nights, the air carried early cries of victory across the archipelago. Suddenly, the very sky tore open, and a great sky serpent emerged to wreak havoc. To this day, historians argue about the origins of the sky serpent. Some say it is a monster of pure evil, stolen from another plane of existence and forced to remain here. Others believe it came from above the clouds, a once friendly creature that had its mind corrupted by dark magic. But regardless of its origins, the sky serpent was set to change the world forever. Back in the time of the Ovatus, the rituals of the elements could have been performed to control the sky serpent's mind. But alas, the Ovates were long gone. Earth magic being their only strength at hand, the Molkin elementalists devised a plan to contain the threat. By carving intricate wind tunnels straight into Xtol's mountain, they turned it into a giant musical instrument. Blowing through the mountain, the wind started playing a melody so pure it forced the sky serpent into slumber.
The magic was strong, and it was believed that the world would remain safe for generations, or rather, for as long as the mountain played the melody true. For the greater good, the Molekin gave up on their study of magic and established an outpost atop the mountain. Over generations, they became expert miners, living by a pledge to keep the wind tunnels operational. The brave Molekin have toiled around the clock ever since, protecting the world one pickaxe strike at a time. Despite centuries of stability, stories say that the magic enchantment of the wind tunnels will eventually fade away. One can only hope that the Ovates will return before then. The end. Now, is the Ovates returning a realistic proposition, or... Now, Holly, no, I remembered that I had added that Teeks is an Uwu princess, but that she does speak in the, like, baby voice with the W's and stuff. So she's like, she's like an Uwu princess bride priest. Was the idea. It's not fair how people have been treating Malcolmud.
It felt good using our powers to help. Right. Have I eaten any of the food? No, I gotta eat more food when I'm out there doing shit. Thanks, hate that. You're welcome, Holly. I'm out here doing me, you know what I mean? I'm out here doing me. Well, onwards to Brisk. I wish you could, like, fast travel between camps, you know what I mean? Oh, hey, there's another... How do we get to that one? Oh. Oh, shit. He got me. But it's turning out to be a really great idea that we came back. Oh, shit, I held that for too long, but it's fine. It's turning out to be a really great idea that we came back here because I've discovered something we didn't discover last time. Oh, okay. Seems wild that he has to move there, but I guess it makes sense. What's this gonna give me? 2 eggs. Okay, we get up here, and then we jump. Ooh, what have we discovered? Oh, another thing we can jump. Hold on, let's grab these mushrooms. Oh, that's just to climb back out. No, no, no. Mushrooms. Not quite as exciting as when Holly and I discovered secret rooms in Remnant 2 the other day, but still pretty cool. Gotta attack to build up MP. Summon. Oh, shit. That is bad. Right, time to bangarang. Oh god, it was starting to get... The timings were all so different. Oh, these are all so close to death. Even though it was freaky to have them summon more of them. I don't know if there would be something as cool as that for a while, though. Oh, it was so fucking cool. God, we gotta get back and play more of that game soon. Even if you aren't able to get your schedule sorted out for Saturday. All right, all of this to get 1 silver sword. I think I already I already have a silver sword equipped. I guess I could sell that, but I guess then the other question I have to ask, which is a question that's I have 1 free arm myself with knowledge, but I'm not going to use it to look up anything about any other companions you can get in the game, and maybe somebody else can use a sword. I'll hold on to it for now. I'm not so desperate for money that I need to sell it right away. If it's Saturday or Sunday, Mouth Boys Duo. Oh yeah, it's gonna be mostly Mouth Boys Duos between now and the end of the year, folks. Still hoping to bring you guys streams on the Saturdays, but it will be mostly, when available, just Holly and I, because Jasper is basically unavailable from now until the new year, and Adam is also going to be busy from now until the new year most Saturdays. Dang. Well. Holly's the best one anyway? Hey, you're probably right. I think Adam's pretty good. Adam's pretty good. It's just that there's an obvious worse one, and it's me. I'm doing this way too early both times. Amazing. Oh, not enough. That's gonna get an attack in. Nice. Oh, forgot to hit the button. As of now, the only one I know won't be available for is the 23rd. Oh well. Oh, I also just might not be available on the 23rd, Holly. I don't know precisely what. Oh, there's a chest up there. Precisely what the plans are for the days surrounding Christmas. So I also am not committing to anything per se, but when we're available, it'll be me and Holly. Oh, hey, can I just jump down through this hole? I remember coming up here and being like, there's nothing, but now I'm looking at it and I'm like, so obvious. Found one recipe for mushroom soup. Cool. How dare you not be available on the 23rd? Quite easily, Mama. It's astonishing how easily she's not going to be available. Get wrecked. We don't have anything else to grab. So well, that was worth coming back through because we found a few things. That was worth it way more than I was worried it would be. Okay, so with that all done, let's head on the stonemason's outpost and take this lift. I know, Foxhound. The dragon looks so cool, and I'm kind of like, am I the only one who kind of wants to wake up the Sky Serpent? I feel like the Sky Serpent being there is like, it's like Chekhov's dragon. I'm like, if you show the Sky Serpent in Act 1, then it's good. If you show the sleeping Sky Serpent in Act 1, then it's gotta wake up and do some cool stuff in Act 3. You know what I mean? I feel like that's gotta happen. And if there's a tavern there, there will be a chef, so maybe I can learn a special recipe or something. Whoa! Garl, check it out. No way! You've been waiting to see the sleeper since you were a kid. How does it feel? Like all my summer days are happening at the same time. Adventure life is the best life. This has some real, like, Season 1 of Pokemon Ash Ketchum going off on an adventure with his friends energy. It has to wake up. It would be disappointing if it didn't. I have no idea if it does, just speculation. But we're on the same page on that, Foxhound. Like, if it doesn't wake up, I'm going to be super disappointed. We are almost there, Uwu. Get ready for a swim. Garl is best boy. Garl is precious. Like, all my summer days are happening at once. Oh my goodness, what a precious boy. Ooh, pretty. Well, yeah. What is this? Whoa. Cool. I was gonna say, that makes sense that there would be a way up. What does this sign say? Looking for a boat? Head over to the port town of Brisk and meet Captain Cliché's crew. Captain Cliche? Come on, it's not. His name is not Captain Cliche. Oop, look what's behind a waterfall. Pirate garb. Oh, interesting. You can literally see teaks in the cargo. Interesting that the main pathway to get to this village is to go over waterfalls. Oh geez, look how fast they were moving to catch up. Oh, these are cool looking enemies. Hiya! What the fuck? Holy shit! He transformed and I was not ready for it. Oh, okay. Okay, not even... I'm gonna assume that this one is resistant to physical just because of its appearance as a turtle, you know what I mean? Alright, let's see what craziness this is gonna do. Bubble drop. Ah. Absolutely wild transformation. Ooh, one in each type, huh? Can we do enough to get a combo in? I'm gonna guess no. We'll just take it out. Oh, okay, it's vulnerable to magic? Must have been a magic attack that it was vulnerable to. Yeah. Easy. Well done, BTW. That was the move I struggled with for some reason. You could just not get it. Just could not get it. The bubble drop one? Yeah, the timing on it? Yeah. I don't know, you can see, because you can see when they like put up their guard and stuff. If you go back and watch it, you can see I click it randomly like 4 times before the correct time. So I got it, but it was just like a shotgun strategy if I just tried as many points during it to block as possible. I have a... Hold on a second. You seen it, but I still got it. Yeah, thank you. I did get it. I do deserve praise. Brother, is it clan night tonight still? It is, Holly. It is clan night tonight, and I've got... I'm already committed to a team for a run of the new dungeon.
You fool. You've activated my praise kink.
Thank you, Mama. Yeah, I've already committed to a Warlord's Ruin dungeon run. So, oh Jesus. So I wouldn't be able to do Remnant 2 tonight, because I suspect why you're asking. Come on, brother. Okay. Oh, that's way too high up. Okay. The new dungeon looks so sick from what I've seen from Bergen Jane. It is very sick. It's very cool, and it's also like a real speedy dungeon too, which is really nice. Found 1 moon cradle fish pie. You can't carry any more meals. Where are my meals anyway? Oh, they're just here. Party and company mushroom soup to the whole party? Yeah, let's do it. Nice. Okay, hell yeah. Then where did this takes us up here? Which is just back to the beginning. Back in the beginning. Wait. Okay. What are these? Are these anything? Or are these just where, was there just plants here? Okay, I just saw those little things and I couldn't remember if those got made by, that's silly. They were definitely just made by food that was there. Okay, let's try going down one of the other waterfalls this time. Let's try this one. Ooh. Ow. Perfect. What happens if I'd gone and stood there? Do you think that chest would have cracked Zale on the head? Knocked him unconscious? Okay, that's a way to launch ourselves back up over there. Oh my god, get wrecked. Oh, Jesus. This is a lot of dudes. Okay. Okay, I'm going to attack this one. Because then... Oop, way too early. Go. Then we can do a Moonerang. And I have to deflect it at least enough times. There we go. Thing after this point is bonus. Woo! What a sick ability. Oh, well. I got it on the first try, but I did not get it that time. Yeah. Oh, shit. Well. I was just say, just kill it. Then we don't have to worry about it doing whatever it's doing. Woohoo! This is such overkill, but you can't take the combo meter home with you, so. 420 experience. Hell yeah. Nice. You had Orbeez too. You could have gotten it no problem. Murder also works. Well, it's true. I did have Orbeez. I could have done that, but murder. Now, if we climb up here, yeah, look, there's still a thing over there. So hold on. We swim under the waterfall. We can, yeah, okay, we can climb up here. And then once we do that, oh, then it's just a tunnel through there. Find 50 gold. We have no thoughts about this skeleton, apparently. What's over here? Anything? No. Then we'll just let the current carry us away. Oh, hold on. Oh, no, hold on. No! Oh! Okay. What? Is that too... Oh, I was gonna say, is that too high for me to climb up? Oh my goodness. Found obsidian ore. Berries. Found some potatoes. Potatoes! Mash them, boil them, stick them in a stew. Oh my god, holy shit. No, go to the middle one. There we go. Sick. Now, I'm gonna crescent arc. Ah, too late that time. That's annoying. All right, we got this. We can get the timing on this. Bubble drop. Man, Garl's backpack goes wild in the water. Dang, that still does a ton of damage. Allies recover 35 health. Oh, it's just one ally. Do I have anyone that's allies? No, nothing so convenient. I'll just give my basic salad to Garl himself. I love that he's like making the fireball like in the water. But it's like the fire is so powerful it survives the water. Items. Well, I may as well give him mushroom scramble. Okay, so close to a combo here. Oh. Wasn't paying attention to the fact that he was about to do this. Mending Light restores HP to allies. Let's do it. Can't take it home. Ah, fucked up. I just started randomly mashing X when I was completely not at the right point. Could have boosted this, but... Murder is also fine. Okay, what does this say? Boat ship, boat ship, boat ship, boat ship, brisk. I don't trust it. Now I'm starting to think that whoever this Captain Cliche is a con man or a con artist. You know what I mean? Can I? No, those are walls blocking me from doing that. Okay, so there's another way to get over to there to that rainbow conch chest. We'll start by launching ourselves up here. Aha! Okay, good, good, good. Doubling back in this area. Oh, but this literally just is to... Literally just to double back. It's not to uncover any secrets. Oh, shit. It was to unlock one specific secret. The rainbow conch. By accident. Okay. All right, we got 3. Okay, that one's got a picnic basket behind it. All right, I'm gonna go down the leftmost waterfall first. What is this? There's no boat here. Better come to Brisk to the east. Something increasingly suspicious about these signs. Oh shit. I knew those were enemies, but... Okay, a lot of attacks coming in. Easy guards. I like that the guy jumps out of the way to let me get in and reach the guy I'm trying to attack. Oh, just... Really could have done that, I just, like, forgot to click. Oops. Oh no, this actually works out. Noise. Okay, and then this is the day changer. Let's see what happens. Oh, wait. What is it? R2? Yeah. One. Ooh, cool. Ooh. Villier and Garl learned the combo skill Bash Drop. Cool. New combo. Like it. Can I want the sunny, I want the sunny beach day vibes, you know what I mean? Okay. Save. Oh, these all are connected. If you're looking for a boat, you're almost there. Okay, that's like, it's now officially too many signs. It's now officially too many signs telling me that there's a boat available, which means that it's definitely a scam. And we're definitely gonna get scammed. Like, there's no question anymore. Oh, what? I didn't get an attack on that guy. Okie dokie. Oh shit. Oh, I don't think there's any way for me to get any of these stunned. Because if I use a Moonerang attack, it'll get the Crescent Moons, but it won't. Like that bitch in Yesha? You mean the Empress, Holly? The full-on Empress that absolutely played you like a fiddle? Okay, yeah, I'm not going to pull this off, so let's prioritize. What are we... We're about to get hit by 3 bubble drops no matter what we do, so let's just take out the Kroob. Yeah, the Empress who played you like a fiddle. I like the idea that guarding with your staff, shield, sword, whatever it is, protects you from fall damage. Okay, we're gonna nourish Zale. Oh, now we're talking. This is still going to be a murder, but at least it was a key break murder. Okay, they're all... Hold on. Can you hurl this dude to be closer to the other dudes? Then I can crescent arc both of them. There we go. That's nice. Ooh, look at that. Look at that. That's some big numbers, bro. Well, we're fucked. We can't prevent both of these. But we can just kill him. Are you gonna bubble drop? Looks like you're gonna do it on Garl? No, Zale. Can we? Yeah, let's do Mending Light. Since we can't take this combo home with us. Oh, I did click way too early. Nice, level up. Alright, what do we got here? Zale, level 6, physical defense, mana point, magic attack, physical attack. I'm gonna increase his mana. Maybe I'm wrong, but I'm just like, why would I not always choose to do their health and mana? Yeah, I'm gonna do hit points as well. I mean, maybe eventually it'll be a good idea to put it into physical attack, but I'm kind of just like... I'm like, sure, I can increase their defense, but is it increasing their hit points? Like, increasing physical defense only protects you against more physical attacks. Increasing magic defense only decreases your defense against magical attacks. Increasing your hit points means you can just take more hits overall from either source, so... Maybe it's wrong, but it's what I'm doing. I still kind of have a note sheet, even though I have notes from me playing, but we also have an addition of this annoyed me or things I want to say but can't. So there's additional secret notes about things that I'm not doing but could be doing. Anything over here? No, we cannot run into the ocean as much as we might like to. No, it's too suspicious. Port Town of Brisk. It's either a really desperate marketing campaign or they can't be trusted. It's nothing in between. All right, this is the port town of Brisk, but I need to know what's north of the port town of Brisk. Ah, look, a fishing area. The lavish lake. Tell me more. The fishing music here sounds like that in that banjo, I think it is, that's playing. It sounds very much like music from Stardew Valley. Oh, we've caught everything here. No protect against emotional damage. That's true, Darren. Having more health does not necessarily mean that you're protected from emotional damage. Darren, welcome to the stream. I hope that you're having yourself a fantastic Tuesday. Thank you so much for joining us. How are you doing? How are you? The port town of Brisk. We made it, just like at this place. Just look at this place. Oh shit. Okay, all right, some cool looking pirates. Okay, I like that that guy's got 2 eye patches. Can't see anything. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Is that Captain Cliche? Boat equals treasure. That's Vault Raid. Okay, hold on. Vault Raid. I feel like this guy's a cowabunga dude kind of guy. Like that's my vibe. He's a cowabunga dude. Not bad, just had a chicken Sammy. Ooh, that sounds delicious, Darren. And you're reminding me that I'm gonna have to take my snack break soon. Whoa, cowabunga, dude. All done, Captain. The signpost should lead them straight to us. Okay, this is Captain Cliche. Okay. Captain Cliche is... Oh, hold on. Why did these... come down as their own. Captain Cliche. Her thing is going to be Russian. Be on the lookout. We can't miss them. Oh, hold on. Yolande. I'm gonna give her Plucky Girl. Can do, Captain. Look out, it's my middle name. Oh, there he has eyes. We will find. Okay. This is Keenathan. I'm putting Yusuke from P5 is the sort of voice I'm going for with Keenathan. We will find suitable adventurers for this quest, or my name is not Keenathan. Okay, so they're not looking for us specifically. They're just looking for adventurers. Port town of Brisk. Now, if I go... Okay, I do have to walk off screen. Okay. The pirates are in town again. I wonder what they're planning now. Looking for a boat? Just follow the signposts. So funny. Okay. Well, if there's a ladder up here. Oh, yep, there's a picnic basket there, I see. Found 1 mushroom scramble. Our boat is the best. See you at the docks. Keep going for the goat boat. Okay. Apparently the people in this world know have greatest of all time. Goat is a slang. I heard the pilot crew's back. Apparently they're looking for some coin. The goat boat. There is no better name. Found 1 rainbow conch. Did you get the conch in the chest up there? I wonder what they're for. Wow, that dude saw it and left it. What a homie. Little further now. Little further now. We're playing pirates today. Just have to decide who I'll be. Oh, literally blocking my ability to go up there. Okay. The mushroom scramble belonged to somebody. It's mine now, Darren. Finders keepers. Hey, this group looks like they can sail. Greetings. Is this your boat? Avast, strangers! You got anything to say to the captain, you say it to me. First mate, Yolanda Fortwall at your service. In fact, Service is my middle name.
We're a pirate crew searching for the legendary ghost ship. We don't engage in battle anymore, but back in the day, we did it all. Fetching a remedy in a cavern only to find out the town had burned in the meantime? Check.
Oh god, that's terrible.
Being left at 1 hit point so the big baddie could kill us next time? Double check. Heck, we've even been to jail because 4 Imperial soldiers appeared during dialogue instead of a random encounter. Oh, instead of OV, a random encounter.
Hilarious. I like how their whole thing is that they like play video games.
Tough crowd, huh? Fine, let's do introductions. Meet our leader, Captain Cliche, daughter—
Oh no, that's intentional. That's not a typo. That's her accent.
daughter of a legendary pirate. Pleasure to meet you, Captain. We were hoping we could— The one in the back with the oversized shirt, that's our quartermaster Vault Raid. He's the guy that's good at everything. Cowbunga, dude. Ayo there. Ahoy there. And the tall one's Keenathan, our wind mage. Keeps our sails full so no one has to row.
My word. Greetings, adventurers. My name is Keenathan.
Right. In case you noticed the double eye patch there, that's because Keenathan can only do magic while blindfolded. Discovered his powers as a kid when he put on a pirate costume while he was already wearing a pirate costume.
Ten out of 10. That's so stupid. That's so stupid. And I love that so much. Discovered his powers as a kid when he put on a pirate costume while he was already wearing a pirate costume. 10 out of 10 joke. I am 10 out of 10 joke. Nice to meet you all. I'm Zale. These are my friends. Valir, Garl, and Teeks. We need to secure passage to Wraith Island in time for the eclipse.
Hey, Captain. Seems to me these two be solstice warriors.
Aye, seems that be the case.
What impeccable timing.
Now Captain Cliche here can certainly take y'all to Wraith Island for a price, of course. Shall we make a deal? If ye can beat Vault Raid at arm wrestling, you get to ride for free. But if you lose, you'll have to run a little errand for us. What do you say?
Terms are simple enough. I'm not sure we should be making a deal with pirates.
They seem nice to me.
Doesn't feel like you have much of a choice. Oh sure, go ahead and refuse the call so we can all pretend it might not happen. Keep it safe and predictable. Any other tropes you had in mind for your journey?
These?
How about buying linear upgrades from every single town where blacksmiths are somehow increasingly more capable the further up north they live?
These pirates are my favorite characters in the game. Plucky girl suddenly from Tennessee? No. Ooh woo. Princess Bride Puist girl, you mean.
And who, of course, happened to live in a shed despite selling daggers at 25,000 gold a pop. Fine, have it your way. When you're ready for adventure, come meet us at the Humble Boast, and we'll make a deal.
The Humble Boast.
Local tavern, just follow the docks.
Look alive, crew. Time to call it a day.
Aye, Captain.
I don't feel this is spoiler to say this is the demo. Oh, this is the demo. And Jasper hated the pirate crew?
I knew it. There's a tavern.
Ooh, kicking back sounds good.
I'll go right now to try and meet the chef. See you there.
Talk about a wacky bunch. They seem innocuous enough. We should probably go for it. To the Humble Boast, then. Hold on one second. Oh my god, are there signs still in the way? Get out of... I'm gonna climb up there and find the treasure. Welcome to the best offer there is.
Just feel the breeze.
I'm in the market for a new dinghy, but I'm not sure which one I want. A new dinghy? Hey, you're the ones who fixed the flying lift. Thanks. It's nice to be able to visit Brisk for some shopping again. Okay, I'm gonna save. And then I'm gonna take my break, folks. I'm gonna take a break, get myself some snack food, refresh, refuel, re-up, and get ready for this pirate shenanigans, which I'm already liking a lot of. Oh, right. Jasper liked the demo and not the actual game. You were the opposite. Right, I forgot who disliked which. Two of my teammates have been arguing with one another over group chat for the past 30 minutes, and I wish I had popcorn. Holly, you can easily, if you do you not have any popcorn in your apartment? I was like, you can probably very easily go get yourself popcorn. I know you work from home. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to be taking my break now. I am going to throw up some clips for you to enjoy while I'm gone. I will be back shortly. Please enjoy these clips of times when I was either a success, a failure, or at the very least, I hope, entertaining. I'll be right back, everybody. Three of the originals, Jason and Trini are obs not around, RIP, but Rita Repulsa is now Robo Rita, obviously. After this much time, every bad guy eventually becomes every bad guy. You know how there's the expression that you either live long enough to see yourself, you either die or live long enough to see yourself become the villain? There is a equally true statement, which is that once you become the villain, it's only a certain amount of time before you become a robot version of yourself. It's inevitable. Every villain's arc is they either die or they become a robot version of themselves. Prove me wrong. Spit on my corpse, daddy. Ooh, ooh. Don't clip that. Oh. Oh. Don't do hot sauce when you have a sore throat. That's my recommendation. Don't do a super spicy hot sauce when you have a sore throat. Even if you think it'll clear your sinuses. Because your nose is stuffed. Oh, fuck no. Yeah, that seems to be the saving grace, is that he... Oh, okay. Oh, dang, my controls are inverted. This game has a built-in inverted controls punishment. That fucking King Frog just quit the battle, fucking blew me a kiss, and then teleported into the air away. I just got styled on so hard by that fucking frog. How come the protagonist never complains about chafing? Dude's wearing denim and is constantly getting soaked.
It looks more like leather to me, but that doesn't really help his case.
No, if it was leather, it'd be worse.
Yeah.
I agree with Squall. This is definitely a serious case of swamp ass. There's always a bigger fish.
Whoa, blood.
In my Final Fantasy?
My Final Fantasy?
Not in my Christian Final Fantasy. But I think it also speaks to like the reason the games were like there was a design philosophy behind that back then. There was a reason why you walked so slowly through things. Some of it was probably hardware limitations. Some of it was probably like memory and processing limitations. And then
it was at this moment that he knew he fucked up.
And then some of it is maybe just like that they wanted you to walk through these environments slowly. Do baby beastmen turn into little cute... Oh shit, get out of there. With my penis. No, no, no. We are talking about babies. Seems inappropriate, does it not? With my penis. No! Oh, God. Incredible. Okay, can someone fuck this wizard up? Okay. Woo! With my penis. No!
Continue on our journey as planned.
You monsters. You absolute monsters. God. Talk to her! For fuck's sake. What a strange. Oh! So going to each of the
It was at this moment that he knew he fucked up.
This boy seems a bit hard. This boy seems a bit hard. How's she gonna get back to her son if she doesn't have a... So she's just gonna... Okay. I wanted to remind you about the confused protection, but I figured it would be better to just wait for you to remember, then do this. What a devastating... God, what a devastating, like, fighting game champion level of combo that was, TGC. Well done. Absolutely rolled me.
The location where such divisions in time-space continua occur are called Angelus Errare. Angelus Errare. Error. Some pronunciation of that Latin word, where angels lose their way. It is said that there, the borders of two dimensions fluctuate in such a way as to make the passage between the parallel realities a possibility.
Hi, Pudger. Did you come here to tell me you barfed? Did you come here to tell me you're a bad boy who barfed? Because I'll be so mad at you.
Cute. Oh! Mimi pussy. Oh, I'm a child. I'm a child. I'm an infant. New game of Skies of Arcadia Legends. Oh, is there no audio? Okay, hang on. I'll fix that. Now that you mentioned that, I actually realize that makes complete sense. Here, let me... Okay. Good save, Jack. Good save. No sound. Can you hear that? Can you hear that? Hold on, chat, can you hear that? Hold on, chat? Chat, can you hear that? Can you hear that, chat? Link's King's Flare. Race around the field while pressing X Faraga Roar to stun nearby enemies, and circle Faraga Leap to send them flying. Top it off by pressing triangle to set the whole area ablaze. You remember in The Lion King when Simba had control of fire? Remember when Simba was a fucking firebender in The Lion King? Super important part of the plot of that movie, which is why it makes super sense that his Link would do that. Let's just look at what we got here. So we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. In my butt? We need 5 at least to give everything, including the main one, 1. And we have 8. So let's ignore our base one. Listen, we love a little bit of nerd ass up in here. I don't like how I phrased that, actually. I'd like to retract that statement and rephrase it perhaps a little bit. You have to play Xenogears next. Is Xenogears connected to the Gears of War, Guilty Gear, Metal Gear, God of War franchise? Is Xenogears part of that franchise? And if it is, does that mean that the Xenoblade Chronicle games are all part of the God of War, Guilty Gear, Gears of Solid, Metal Gear franchise? I just need to understand how all these games are connected because they all have gears in them and that seems suspicious to me.
I don't know. You want me to tell you why? It's because you guys are my best friends. We are. Get it memorized, all right?
Drink.
We are best friends.
Have yourself a wonderful one. With my penis.
Suck a huge or small.
How did it work? How did it work right there during that sound alert? How? How? I don't understand. So if I'm understanding what like the games have like revealed over time, does Sora currently have the mark, like the recusant sigil on his ass?
See, apparently yes, but
yeah.
But as you brought up before, I'm led to believe that recusant sigil on his Dream Drop Distance outfit must have been special in the sense that they put it there. I don't know, right?
They put it there somehow at the moment that they like intervened in their like mastery exam.
Yeah.
Right. So he doesn't like that is not like Organization 13 is not currently tracking that ass.
No, apparently.
Okay.
Can this take us to Terra Tower?
The ship is only big enough to fly Starkey. We can all clearly fit in here.
And what do we do?
Leave it to me. What do you mean this is only big enough for Starkey? There's clearly room for all of us.
The one who was to work to free the other dragons from their bondage to the Fate computer. The child the other created on the night of the electric storm that temporarily caused Fate to loosen its hold on...
Wait, am I the dragon? Oh, no, that makes up... No, of course, it's Harley. Of course, she literally said I didn't want to have to fight you. Would you choose me or the world? They're the same. That's what she's saying. Her and the world are the same. It was a trick question. It was a trick question. They're the same thing.
Huh? Did you see that snowman?
Snowman?
Yeah, and here's the funny thing. He was walking and talking.
Huh?
You guys have been to worlds where literally like...
Snowman can't walk? You must have imagined it.
They've been to worlds where animals talk. They've been to worlds where toys are alive. But Sora says, hey, there was a talking snowman walking around. And Donald goes, I, an anthropomorphic talking magical duck, say that walking snowmen are a fucking lie. I can't even with this. Travel together, refuse. Travel together. Beauty, mate. Besides it then, we're best mates now. Just that whatever happens, if I ever drop something, please, for the love of God, please, could you pick it up? Just if I drop anything at any point, you be the one to pick it up, okay? You just bend down and you pick it up. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to stand straight up at all times forever. Anyway, it'll be getting dark soon. I suggest we head to Arnie and check up for the night. It is extremely unfortunate that she's petrified and I don't have anything to do. I don't have anything to do anything about it.
With my penis.
It's true. My penis has many curative properties. Scientists and researchers and like holistic healers from across the lands have traveled thousands of miles to consult me on the healing properties of my penis. But even my healing penis has not been able to cure petrification. I can't be everything for everyone, okay? I try, but I just can't. It's empty. Is this thing Olimar's brother or some shit?
Huh. We'll see about that. There are two sides to every coin. Life and death. Love and hate. They are all the same.
No. No, love and hate are not the same. That's deeply problematic. If you love and hate are not the same thing. That's toxic as fuck. And if you believe that if someone hates you that they actually love you, that you really need to work through some stuff. That's not a healthy thing to internalize. It's not a healthy belief to take out into the world. If you think expressing love is the same as expressing hate, you're also deeply wrong. Let's go talk to this guy.
Where even angels lose their way. 10 years ago you died at this very spot. There's no mistake you drowned. The truth is this world in which you are still alive is the irregularity. This is the false reality.
I hope this guy doesn't talk for long.
10 years ago, it was Lynx who tried to kill you at this beach. After Prometheus broke the link between fate and the flame, Fate tried to eliminate any obstacles that stood in its way. In the meantime, the 6 dragons had sent Harley forth to try and gain possession of the flame. Harley made contact with Fate's biological incarnation Lynx and tricked him into temporarily joining forces. The elimination of the Prometheus circuit's lock on the frozen flame was everyone's top priority.
Thank God he's not done.
Lynx and Harley abducted Luca, who alone could release the Prometheus lock that guarded the flame. But the whole attempt only ended in failure, so they waited for you to appear instead. You see, fate calculated that you would one day cross the dimensions and try to make contact with the flame.
Oh God, he's still talking.
I don't know how to break this to you, but Lynx was actually your father was sued.
This is nonsense. This is complete nonsense. Okay, fix it now. Right things are posted where they should be. Joseph Fritz's dream. Shit, I feel bad for that joke. Paul, please delete. This is nonsense. Like I'm running into the barrier. I was fine. Everything was fine. I was following the story, the multiple dimensions. Just the sheer amount of time the ending of this game spends just info dumping you with stuff. Part of me is like, why did it have to be this complicated? It's so complicated. And it's all just getting explained to me. Lynx was actually your father was Zuki.
Drawing closer to the flame,
flame caused him to become unstable, and the image of you dying in terror changed him completely. Finally, after having his psyche totally eroded, he lost his soul and was easily integrated by fate. Fate turned Wazuki into a biological interface, modeling him after your worst fear at the time, a panther.
No! Ah, shit. I interrupted it. I moved my mouse to click something, and I accidentally changed the scene. Ah, no. Now do it again. All right, let's go back. Start from the beginning, from the top. And a 1, and a 2, and a 1, 2, 3. Go BRB again, and just keep going around until it gets back to that. Actually, it should be in the exact same spot, so we can go back and finish it.
That attacked me was black, but Link's was a different color. Although Wazuki managed to escape from Chronopolis with you, he later completely succumbed to fate.
Ross, I have a request. Is it to stop singing?
This is some Final Fantasy level BS. It totally is, Koodles. Humans are such fragile, disjointed, imperfect things. Love and hate, life and death. Perhaps even fate itself dreamed of using the flame to someday reincarnate itself into a new species. Quite sad, really. It's like when you gaze into the flame and the flame gazes back into you. Oh my god, he's finally done. No, I need this whole thing highlighted. You need this like 5-minute stretch of time where I'm just singing all of this child's dialogue highlighted. You got it.
It would be wrong of me to deny you the full journey through the clip, Mama. It would be wrong of me to deny you the full journey. Had to let you get the finish. Yeah, of course. Folks, I'm back. I hope you had a good break. I hope you stretched and got yourself a refresh on your drink and, you know, grabbed yourself a snack and pet your cat and did whatever was necessary. This is how Ross pays Mama as mod. Yeah, through clips of me singing. We might get a new one, Mama. I don't know if it'll be as good, but we might. If I run out of voices for Sea of Stars, I might have to resort to another singing character. Checking my Switch Wrapped, and unsurprisingly, this is the stream I've spent the most time in, and also my most used emote is Truly Our 4 Brother. Darren, I'm happy to be the channel that you had spent the most time in 2023, and I hope to do it again in 2024 for you. Mama and I are actually polar opposites on that clip, which is out of character for us. Oh yeah, Holly, you despise that clip? You're not gonna like them all, that's for sure. Folks, I didn't do any punishments at the top of today's stream because we were focusing on chatting, talking about some of the new stuff for the stream, and doing the assignment. So I'm gonna rapid fire do 4 punishments right now. I'll tell you what those punishments are before I do them. I've got them all like ready to go here. I'm gonna do a shot. I'm gonna do a dab. I'm gonna do a bean boozled. And I'm gonna do a multi-bean. I'm gonna do a shot, a dab, a bean boozled, and a multi-bean. Not in that order. I'm gonna do it in the order bean boozled, multi-bean, dab, then shot. I'm gonna end with the shot. But those are the 4. Bean boozled, multi-bean, dab, shot. Starting with the bean boozled. Which we got here a toasted marshmallow or stink bug bean. Stink bug, yeah. Stinky, stinky, nasty bug. Oh, weirdly juicy. Weirdly juicy. We need to disagree on some things, Holly. Mama, Holly, are you two gonna develop a thing where opinion-wise, at least, everyone's like you're like me and Adam, it's just the same? We are really polar opposites. All right, now we're gonna go straight into a multi-beam, which is once again gonna have a stink bug or toasted marshmallow. Alongside, this is a pink one, so I'm gonna just assume it's none of them, and it's actually just gonna be bubblegum flavored because this is a defective bean. This is a defective bean. Yep, that's just bubblegum. Or watermelon? I don't know if the other one was stink bug, but they are combining to create a like a sugary sweet rancid flavor. I don't care for it. I don't like it in the slightest. But that's a bean boozled and a multi-bean done. So now it's time for a quick preloaded dab of the last dab hot sauce. We just finished chewing and swallowing these bean fragments. Cheers, chat. Oh, that was like sharp. Oh. That was like a sharp spike of spice. Right at the roof of my mouth. Oh, that was intense. Oh. Whew, that hit me hard. It was the dab I choked on, mama. It was the dab I choked on. Oh. My goodness. I don't know, that was like unexpected. I like felt it on my tongue. And then I like went to do a little swallow and I put the hot sauce to the roof of my mouth. And it was just like a sudden, very sharp, just like, oh, spice into the roof of my mouth. Oh, spicy. But we cap it off with a shot. Oh, what an upsetting flavor profile this is all created. My mouth tastes like... Everything tastes like cinnamony, spicy stink bug marshmallows. Unpleasant. Undesirable. Sure, that's lovely coming off your snack break. Yeah, where I had delicious muffins that my parents sent me. My mom baked a bunch of muffins and sent them in a care package along with all of our Christmas gifts that arrived the other day. And she made these like pumpkin butterscotch muffins, and they're so fucking good. I had a couple of those, and just any remaining taste that I had from that is just shredded now. Just absolutely shredded now. All right. I'm now putting 10 minutes on the clock as we resume gameplay. I'm about to do 10 minutes of saw cans. And I'm going to almost... guys, have you thought about the fact that we're almost halfway through December? It's December 12th. December always, because there's so much busyness at the beginning of December with the semester ending, I feel like December always just like flashes by in an instant. We're almost halfway through the month of December, and this is only my first time debuting the December socks. Our December themed socks for saw cans. Sawing cans for 10 minutes, it's going to be cacophonous, Darren. It's going to be deeply unpleasant sound. I apologize to everyone. It's going to be audio sim. But we've got our saw cans, and we've got 10 minutes on the clock starting now. 10 minutes of gameplay with the saw cans as we resume. Heading out? Have a look at my fresh vegetables. Oh, she actually sells shit. Hey, you sell vegetables. Will you also buy these rocks? Thank you. Welcome. Were you looking for new equipment? Sure. Oh, we don't have... Rocklet is here, but we don't have... These different doubles hits. Oh no, so these are just sold everywhere in case you want to activate like those amulets for easier modes. Don't forget you can buy cooking ingredients. We have a lot of variety here in Brisk. My lips are really toasty right now from that hot sauce, and my lips in particular. Oh. Okay, my brain just like malfunctioned looking at that perspectively. it like did not look like I should have been able to jump down on there, even though I went upstairs, but that's just like a perspective thing that's happening right now.
I like to come here and watch the boats arriving.
Oh, that's sweet. Found one arcane amulet. Magical defense is +10. Sure. Give that to Valier. Oh shit. How do I... Okay. This is cool. This is our first like actual like big town that we've come to in the game, so I want to explore it. Oh, I just licked my lips and I like somehow spread some spice onto my lips. Unpleasant. See that sleeper statue? My friend says there's an old version of it hidden somewhere, but I don't believe her. Statue of the sleeper. Cool. I love my job. I'd be hanging out in this sun all day anyway. I had a nightmare the other day where the sleeper was waking up. I'm sure glad I'm not descended from seers. I mean, but the dragon was waking up, so maybe you are descended from seers. My god, this sounds huge. It will soon be the high season. We're getting ready to double patrol time. What happened? Why does that require it in the high season?
Grandpa says we'll eat some ice cream later. I can't wait.
There's nothing I love more than spending time with my grandkid. What a blessing.
Oh. The abandoned wizard lab to the north of Brisk. I have half a mind to go in there and see if there's any treasure, but the thing doesn't even have a door. Maybe you don't see a door, old man. Found 30 gold. Nice. Oh, interesting. No, I don't want to go down there. Ah, shit. Backtrack now. Who in chat has played the Golden Sun games? Out of curiosity. Who has played a Golden Sun game? Don't necessarily have to have played all of them. You've kind of played them, Mama, and Holly, you have? Oh my god, Gaspar. How do I... Okay, I'm just gonna have to remember what voice I gave him.
Welcome to the Golden Pelican. Did you have a reservation for today?
No.
My apologies, the Golden Pelican is only for those with a reservation. I must ask you to leave.
Alright, bye. Bye, Gaspar. You have kind of yes and no. So I've never played a Golden Sun game, but when I was a kid, the Golden Sun games for like the Game Boy Color, for example, were like games that were like always hovering on my peripheral vision. Like, oh man, I really want to play those, but I never have any time, or sort of not time. I never have any money, and so I can't buy the Golden Sun games. And I never asked for them for Christmas. There was always something I wanted more, but Golden Sun was always just hovering there, like being like, you know, I'm interested in, you're interested in me. You know you're interested in me. But I've never actually played it. But something about the design of Zale, I know you don't, because I think one of the things in Golden Sun was you summoned monsters to fight for you sometimes too. There's something about the style of Zale and Valier that makes me think about the Golden Sun games whenever I'm looking at them. You don't talk too much, so no need to remember? Okay, amazing, Mama. Plus, I heard there's good money to be made there. Wouldn't starting anew be great? I don't know, I've heard scary things about Wraith Island. It's cursed or something. Apparently no one who goes there ever returns. Pfft, nonsense, they just want to keep the good opportunities to themselves. Well, our neighbors never returned. Exactly, they had no reason to, don't you see? I'm not too sure about this. I really should ask my landlord to block the entrance at the top. People keep passing through my place. That's... Could you fucking imagine living in an apartment that just like people just fucking jump down from the like your upstairs neighbor? I'd hate that more than anything. They were dope. Someday, part of me thinks that like, are any of them on the Nintendo Switch Online? Are any of the games on the Nintendo Switch Online? If there's someone you really need to remember, I can note for you and shoot it over later. Mama, that's a huge help. Thank you. It's only an issue right this moment because of the sock hands. Speaking of which I still have 4 minutes left on.
I was good this week, so I'm eating my favorite meal tonight.
I'm preparing my son's favorite dish today. Well, what is it, folks? You're not gonna fucking tell me? Oh, this is just a dead end. Oh. Okay, the fact that you can climb up on this is cool but freaky. You don't think they are? Oh, why not? Why is it so hard to get access to the Golden Sun games? If they were on the Nintendo Switch Online, I'd play that in a heartbeat. But I feel like they're so... I feel like the problem my whole life with my relationship to Golden Sun is I think it's so cool and I want to play it and I never have access to it. Yeah, I know it's because of the socks. So you're good. Thanks, Mama. It's kind of boring guarding this spot. Nothing never happens. Okay, so this is just... Okay, hold on. I feel like the design of this is that like... Oh yeah, look at this. Nice. Start tweeting Nintendo. Dear Mr. Nintendo, could you please make all of the Golden Sun games playable on your portable console? Please, I can't stress enough how much I've my whole life wanted to play the Golden Sun games and never been able to access them for one reason or another. And just the latest reason is that you haven't put them on your gaming console. There's not on the. Can you just Nintendo Switch them, please? Make them on there for me. I'd love that. Thanks. On one shining pearl. Dang, this town, the level design of this town is wild. I walked past all of these ropes earlier. I could have hopped up on there from there. God dang it. I thought at least one was an NSO somewhere, unless I'm getting mixed up with something else old. I don't know. I mean, like, I would believe that I completely imagined that they're available on the Nintendo Switch Online. I just want them to be available on the Nintendo Switch Online. The pirates are in town. I'll try to sneak up on them. What? Oh my goodness, who's this dude? Welcome to Chump Change Chests. For only 5 gold, you can open any one chest and keep its contents. If you can find the 10 gold grand prize 5 times, I'll give you a special reward. Want to give it a shot? Just 5 gold? Maybe later. Interesting. If you can find the 10 gold one, how many times in a row? 50 gold. I feel like this is definitely. If there were one on there, I would have played them at least some already. Okay, so Holly feeling pretty confident. All right, I'll try at least once. Found 2 gold. Still beats opening the empty one. Thanks for playing. So one's empty. One is 10 gold and one is 2 gold. So I'm likely to lose anywhere between 5 and 3 gold every time to try to get the 10 gold one multiple times in a row. I wonder if I bet you there are guides online. Should I use my arm myself with knowledge to see if there's a guide for... Wait, you motherfucker. Was that? Oop, 10 minutes of sock hands just ended. Can you suggest a thing for that? Mama, yeah, of course. Oh, sock hands, done. Update that on my list. I'll give you it free of charge. That's worded so poorly. The instructions for the game is worded so poorly, or something that you said is worded so poorly? Save Scummit. Okay. Oh, because you can go. So when you say save scum, Mama, you mean that like save, go, buy it. If it's not the $10 one, reload the save. If you get it, go. If you do get the 10 gold one, go, save. Then you've got one. And then just like keep doing that until you get the number that you need. It saves the number of successes you've had. I'm obviously gonna do that. Great piece of advice, Mama. How the fuck do I get back there? No, right here. I got it. It's probably not the fastest way, but it is a way. And it's not like me to suggest save scumming. True. Welcome to the next hour of stream where Ross save scums to scam a man. Holly, the place is literally called Chump Change Chest or something. That dude is scamming us, and I think that it's totally fair to scam a scam artist. That's my hot take. It's not a scam if the guy is a scam artist. Empty. Okay, so then now I turn to title. You also save scummed it? Must be legit then. Again, I don't know if there's a faster route, but... anyone knows a faster route to save me time on this, I would love to hear it. Now I want to test something. I want to test something, but I guess I'm just gonna kind of test it by the way that doesn't set me back potentially. But I'm like, I wonder if the chests are randomly generated at the time I talk to him, or if it's pre-locked in with my recent save. So for example, I got empty on the left one, 2 gold on the middle one. Is the right one going to be the 10 gold one? Because if that's the case, that makes this save scumming much easier. No, the stairs are still blocked by the sign. The quickest way is to do the stairs. Maybe I should just progress the story until those stairs open up, and then that'll save me a lot of time on getting back on the save scums. No, okay, it is randomly generated each time. It's randomly generated each time. I think I'm gonna go ahead and I'm going to progress the story until I open up that stairwell and then do this. Just so that I'm not taking the longest possible route. Well, not the longest possible, but take a shorter route. Don't forget you can buy cooking ingredients. Yeah. I've heard, lady, I've heard. I could sure go for a swim right about now. I'm always caught in the middle of their argument. Do I look like a carrier pigeon? We were going to play pirates, but we got into an argument again because we both wanted to be Keenathan. We both wanted to be Keenathan, the most popular of the pirates, I see. Yeah, I was thinking that too, Mama. As long as we don't get into a position, though, where we're gonna, like, I guess I just not progressing the story so far that we leave this town and it makes it inconvenient to come back. Yeah, maybe off stream is a good idea too. We'll see. We'll see how things progress. Oh. You ever tried the fishing lake north of Brisk? I go there all the time to relax. I hear the humble boast has a wheels table now. I should probably give it a shot. A wheels table. God, is that gonna be like a gambling mini game? What? Oh my god, that just looped back on itself for no reason. Not fair. She always picks Keenathan. On 6 seafood. You can only have so many meals in your lunchbox, but you can have so much fish in your backpack. Oh no, someone found our secret spot. We found this while digging. You can have it if you promise not to tell. Ooh, rainbow conch. Don't tell anyone about our secret spot. I was gonna say something thinking that it wasn't a spoiler, then realized it can be, so I'm gonna stop typing. Ooh. Leave me in the dark. I saw someone swim under the docks the other day. Such irresponsible behavior. Ooh, you can swim under the docks, can you? How does one do that? And that's a lot of shipwrecks right by the shore. Seems like a bad sign. Even cleaning clothes is fun when you have a beach. I mean, your clothes are gonna be so salty, bro. I'm like, oh, it's just a helpful hint. Oh shit, never mind. Hi, welcome to my house? I'm sorry, but I'm not accepting visitors at this time, unless you happen to carry a trader's signet. I don't. Thought so. Well, you have a good day now. Alright. This lady lives underneath the docks. I stole her rainbow conch, and I now know that she's looking for someone with a trader's signet. Ugh, I hate fishing so much, but my dad says we can't leave until we've caught enough. We've been here forever. Think you can lend a hand? Once we have 40 fillets, we'll be able to leave. Can you spare some fish? I really want to get out of here. Sure, give all 13. Thanks, only 27 to go. Cool. Okay, so that kid wants 27 fish, huh? Well, Ollie, Mama, it looks like you're finally going to get your wish, which is that I'm going to go fish a lake bed dry. I'm going to go get all of the fish in a lake. I'm going to wipe out the local population of fish. Because I need to bring that kid 27 fillets. What just happened? What's happening? Yeah, please give me this one for free. What's happening? What's happening right now? Hit the button again. Hit the button used to cast the game before the line makes it out the whole way across the pond. Okay. That's what kick means, huh? Kick was not a clear instruction for me. I saw kick in the bottom right corner, but it was not clear to me what kick meant in the context of this fishing minigame. So thank you. Right, 3. If that's like fishing terminology, it's not one that I was familiar with. It was so wild when I first watched you fish because with all fishing minigames, I became an expert quickly. Yeah, of course, you became an expert. That's your whole deal, Holly. Right, that's 6. I do appreciate how quickly the fish are just like, fucking gimme, bro. They don't make you like wait for the fish to get interested in your fishing hook. Nine. $12. $15. $18. I like these guys who are all hanging out over there on the edges here. Really throwing off my groove. So they only like it if it like lands on the water right on them. They don't like it if it goes by them. Okay, 21. $24. Oh, that's whoop. Oh, 26. That one wasn't worth as much. $28. At this point, I just want to have some fish left over, some fillets left over for meals. No, not far enough. That was no filet o fish, though. That little shrimpy dog. Oh, right. Those are different kinds of meats that result from it. Hey, listen, buddy. I need your fucking fillets, okay? God dang it. This one elusive dude? Come on. Oh, dude, was that not in your bounce? Is that fucking AoE radius? God dang it. Bro. Yeah, okay. Play. Okay. So what do I got? Just make sure. I got 55 seafood. But only 15 fillet? Oh, I was misunderstanding what things I was picking up there. So I've only got 15 fillet. Ooh. Okay, so that's not 27. I was completely wrong in my counting. How long does it take for the lake to respawn fish? Do I have to like, can I just leave and come back, or do I have to rest? Oh, I can just leave and come back. Easy. I think these duders are the only ones that, yeah, these are the only ones that actually give us fillet. That's 18. I think this dude is just gonna give me regular seafood. Nice, this is another one. $21. Now you know you have no excuse not to empty the pond. I mean, I think I can probably still come up with some excuses. Don't count me out so quick. If I need an excuse, I'll come up with one. Okay, that's 24. This is just gonna be regular seafood. This is why I said there's literally no reason to not fish the whole pond. It actually benefits you. But I mean, like, how many other times are there gonna be some guy asking me for fish? You know what I mean? I got 55 seafood. But yes, okay, it turns out resource gathering is good. That's not that surprising. All right, that should be enough for now. Oops, well, I've cast my line. Give me that fish, give me that fish, give me that fish. Give it. Okay, so, oops. Items. 30 fish, okay. Let's go back and give that guy the 27 fillets he needs so that his dad will stop them from fishing. I always used to love going out fishing with my grandfather's a lobster fisherman like that was his job his whole life. He's a lobster fisherman. We also always used to go out on his boat and go mackerel fishing when I was a kid, going out to visit my grandparents and stuff. I used to love that. I used to love fishing. I haven't actually fished in, like, I haven't actually gone fishing and like actually like cast a line, reeled in a fish, and like, oh god, years since I last did it, but I used to do it all the time when I was a kid. No way, we can leave it last. Here, this is for you. Found one rainbow conch. I knew it was going to be a rainbow conch thing. I love it. Nothing like cropping a bunch of clips only to realize you cropped them in the wrong resolution and just wasted 30 minutes of work. That is actually genuinely the worst, Dutson. I'm sorry that that's happened to you. I can't seem to figure out how to make DaVinci Resolve's default settings be that every project I create is 60 frames per second by default and not 24 frames per second by default. And that annoys me to no end when I realize I've like started. Luckily it warns you at the start of the project that you've done that, but I still find it so irritating. Just making sure the chimney is in good working conditions. There won't be much time for maintenance during the high seasons. Can you set up templates? Well, you basically when you create a project, you have to set the resolution, like, but it's only at the time you create the project. I don't know how to set it as like automatically every new project you create is set to 60 frames per second. You know what I mean? Ah, the ocean, bringer of dreams and notions. Notions? What kind of notions, dude? I asked for coffee and explained I had to study for an exam when the waiter said, "Oh, so not a small then, a medium?" I said, "I'm studying for finals." He apologized and gave me a large. Nothing better than a cold drink after a hard day of work, being busier than everyone else. I have a very unique situation at work. I wear many hats and everything would stop working well if I ever quit or went on vacation. Sure. I'm telling you, I saw with my own eyes. It was less than 100 yards in front of my ship. Oh yeah? Well, it was less than 10 yards from my ship once. Damn, boastful. Let's find Garl before we go to them. I'm keeping an eye on these pirates. I was on a trip to Lucent once, and they also had stools to sit on. Wow, imagine another place having stools. Also had to deal with my 3-year-old destroying a 300-piece puzzle my eldest was working on. Oof. This is a wheels table. Anyone with their own wheel and at least 2 figurines can play. Oh my god, is there like a fucking... Is this fucking Machine Strike, Holly? I will let it go, just as long as you do not go on thinking I just learned that. Which I didn't need to hear since I practically invented it. My friend here, who is one of many connections throughout the world, just told me what happened in the wind tunnels. Scary stuff. Wheels Pro incoming. I'm about to become a Wheels only streamer, Foxhound. Don't get me started. Mom and I were literally just talking about it. How it's good or bad. Thanks again for the help. Welcome to the Humble Boast. Were you looking to stay the night? No. Come back anytime. I was actually hoping to break into your back room. Just like that. You're a natural.
Chef, thanks so much. This was really come in handy.
Anytime. Reckon I'm the one who should be thanking you for all the tips. Look at him already making friends.
Oh, there you are. Ready to go see the pirates?
I love Wheels, but hate Strike, if that helps. You guys were talking about Wheels? I thought it was cool. Weird, but cool. I'll be interested to try it once I get a chance. I played a bunch of Machine Strike, because I think you have to play a certain amount of Machine Strike. Or maybe you don't. Maybe Machine Strike's not tied to trophies at all. But I actually played a bunch of Machine Strike, but then I got to a certain point in the game where I was just like, this isn't actually that much fun to play. I'm gonna stop spending hours doing this part of the game. Prince Disney Water, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Tuesday. How are you doing? Welcome in. I literally just said to Holly, if you don't play Wheels, I'm telling you to move and give me your PlayStation. All right, noted, noted. Well, look who it is. The deal stands. If you can't beat Valtrade at arm wrestling, you're gonna need to fetch an item for us. After which, Pirate's Honor will make you to Wraith Island. Do you accept these terms? Yes, we accept.
Everybody, arm wrestling battle. Let's go!
It's good. My Tuesday is great. How's the game going? Prince, it's going fantastic so far. I'm a really big fan of it so far. I like the style. I find it fun. I think that these pirates are my favorite characters so far. Beautiful. Vault Raid, you're up. Cowabunga, dude.
You guys are too strong. It wouldn't be fair. I'll do it. Plus, arm wrestling a real pirate? How cool is that?
Fine, but go easy on the poor fella.
You got it, Valir. I'll be your challenger.
Vault Raid. Captain? We can't leave without the coin. Go all out. Cowabunga, dude. Aye, aye, Captain. Right, tough one. You look like. Ready? On 3. 1, 2, 3.
What the fuck? Oh shit. We got played, Garl. We got played. Oof. What
What? And then he just spawned new clothes out of his body? Cheater. I'm sorry, did I miss the part where we agreed on a no magic shirt rule? Oh, it's a shirt that covers up how muscular he actually is. Sorry, pal. Captain's orders. Are you kidding? That was awesome. This'll be my best anecdote for sure. Show me again. You're lucky we didn't ask about any specifics. Should have negotiated when you had the chance, son. This lesson's on the house. Vault Raid truly is good at everything. You know it, pal. Now, since you lost the arm wrestling challenge, how about we discuss this little errand? I wasn't a fan of Wheels at first, but got good and liked it. I literally only done like the 1 bit of tutorial for Strike and went, no thanks. Yeah, I stuck out with it, mama, but then I was just like, ugh, why? The animation's great. This whole thing is great. Captain? North of Brisk is the abandoned lab of an arcane wizard who died long ago. It hasn't been opened for centuries, but stories say it conceals a coin of undeath accord. Why do you want it? It's a powerful token. Paying an undead creature with it forces them to do one's bidding. I plan on using it to force the ghost captain of the Vespertine to surrender his ship to me. Huzzah! How do we get in? Fear kept people away all this time, but you look like you can handle yourselves, so it shouldn't be a problem. My crew won't fight, but they'll get you inside. A bit of magic should do the trick, Keenathan. I shall open the entrance to the abandoned wizard's lab, or my name is not Keenathan. Ahoy, Captain! Ain't you coming with? I will stay here and make preparations for departure. Fetch the coin of undeath accord, then meet me at the docks. Aye, aye, Captain. Shroop, shroop, shroop. Yolande, Vault Raid, and Keenathan all jumped inside of your backpack. They're in your backpack now. They joined the cargo. Teeks! Ooh, I'll stay here. Got a lot of research notes to sort and organize. Whoop. Avast, listen here before we leave. Y'all notice the wheels table right there in the corner? The watchmaker invented that game. Gotten real popular over the years, too. Look, I'm sorry we had to play that little trick on you. It ain't much, but I thought if maybe you wanted to get into wheels, you could have this. Got a copper wheel. Got a warrior figurine. Got a mage figurine. You can now play wheels. Tables can be found mostly in taverns. Challenge town champions to earn new figurines and improve your own wheel. Rules can be viewed in the How to Play section of the pause menu. Feel free to try it out now, or we can head to that wizard lab right away if ye prefer. I'm glad you like the voice, Fox Sound. Always here to entertain with the voice acting. How to play Wheels. Wheels is a clockwork battler where each player controls 2 heroes. Match energy to make your heroes attack and bring the enemy crown's HP to 0. The table has a set of 4 default wheels on either side, completed by each player's player wheel. Each side also displays its respective player's HP, crown, and hero's figurine. Players get up to 3 spins per round. Spin with R2. Wheel can be browsed with the left and right buttons and locked and unlocked with X in between spins. For a hero to act, its action rod must be lowered by matching the associated energy. Square energy is for the left hero, while diamond is for the right hero. Energy is matched in 3 oak plus fashion. 3 equals 1, 4 equals 2, 5 equals 3, 6 equals 4. What the fuck is 3 oak plus fashion? That's just casually said in these instructions, but I don't get it. And we will be here for the rest of the stream? Maybe. Three equals 1, 4 equals 2, 5 equals 3, 6 equals 4. Okay. The bulwark protects the crown. It can be raised to resist up to 5 points of damage and is raised by matching hammers in 3 oak plus fashion. 3 equals 1, 4 equals 2, 5 equals 3, 6 equals 4, and so on.
Heroes evolve when they have enough XP. Heroes gain 1 XP for each tile with a blue background, matching their energy type. 1 equals 1, not 3 oak rules. And gain 2 XP whenever they act. Heroes always start off at the bronze tier and can each evolve to silver and gold. Filling the XP bar on a gold hero will spawn a ball, dealing 2 damage directly to the opponent's crown, disregarding their bulwark. Each hero has its own strengths and weaknesses. There is a total of 6 playable heroes: the warrior, the mage, the archer, the engineer, the assassin, and the priest. The warrior is a steady and moderately fast damage dealer. Since damage doesn't carry over, this one is easily blocked by the bulwark. Attacks twice. The first fireball is at the ground level and easily blocked by the bulwark, while the second fireball flies at a height of 6 units, guaranteeing a hit on the crown even if the bulwark is maxed out. The archer is strong against the crown, weak against the bulwark, and the arrow flies at a height of 3 units, hitting the crown where the bulwark is at 2 or less. Oak stands for of a kind. Oh. To get 1 energy, we'll need 3 of the same icon, and when you get 4, it's 2. Oh, oak is one of a kind. Thank you, mama. I feel like that maybe was explained in these rules, and I just didn't put 2 and 2 together about that. But thank you, I appreciate that. I was like, what the fuck is oak? One of a kind makes sense, though. Oh, Foxhound, I absolutely want to be the assassin. There's nothing more stimulating than reading the roles of the over-engineered card minigame. You're damn right, Dutson. Yeah, exactly. It's saving me a few turns of awkwardness. Strong against the bulwark, weak against the crown is the engineer. As a bonus, the engineer raises its team's bulwark by 2 units whenever it acts. Then there's the assassin, a specialist hero. Attacks delay the opponent's hero with the least amount of energy left before attacking. Also deals low damage to the crown directly, disregarding bulwark. The priest is a support hero, heals its team's crown, and gives energy to its fellow hero. The wheel's journey begins with a bronze wheel, and only the warrior and mage is playable heroes. Rumors say that those who unlock all 6 heroes and the platinum wheel may challenge the watchmaker herself. Okay, hold on. So let's just go back to the beginning here. The table has a set of 4 default wheels on either side, completed by each player's player wheel. Each side also displays its respective player's HP crown and heroes figurines. Players get up to 3 spins per round. You spin with R2, but you can lock things in with X. And you want to build up energy. For here to act, this action rod must be lowered, matching the associated energy. Square energy is for the left hero, while diamond is for the right hero. Energy is matched in 3 of a kind fashion. Okay. Okay, I think I get it. Cornelius, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Tuesday. Thanks so much for joining us. I just want to get him playing. The reading is a dump. It's one of those things playing helps it make more sense than just the info dump. Yeah, it's just like any board game ever. All right, let's try it. Want to play some wheels? Sure, let's just do a casual game to learn. To actually see it in practice. Okay, we're both starting with 10 hit points. He's got an archer and a mage. I guess it doesn't really matter. Okay. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 up. I need at least 3 of a kind. Well, I guess I'm just gonna lock these ones. Yeah. Okay.
So it only needs one, if I'm not mistaken. So if I lock, oh, but you need at least 3. So that's 3, that's 1, which should move it down and make my wizard attack, if I'm understanding this correctly. And then I can start putting points into my warrior as well. Hmm. Oh, okay. I will say the visual design of this, and the lot, like this idea of it being like mechanical in that way, and like the attacks being those little, that's cool. Just here to say hello from the hospital. My grandma is in the ICU. Oh, we all flew into town to see her, and it's happy to see all the family here together for the first time in years. Cornelius, I'm sorry to hear that your grandmother is in the ICU. That's potentially very sad, but I'm happy that you're happy to see all your family together. Yeah. Thank you for stopping in to say hello. That's rough. I hope everything is going as well as it can at the hospital. I'm doing okay. It's obviously harder on my mom and her siblings. Of course it would be, Cornelius. I hope they're doing well, and I hope having all the family there in this moment is helping them. I'm sure that's providing them with a lot of comfort. Yeah. 3 hits and his archer leveled up. But I'm obviously reflecting on those close to me and those I love, and I'm just really appreciative for everyone. Yeah, I mean, Cornelius, in my experience, moments like this, when that's happening, especially like with family and stuff, like that's exactly what it causes you to reflect on. I'm not here looking for attention, but I trust you guys and figured you should know, hey, Cornelius, thank you for sharing that with us. Thank you for offering us that trust, and hey, if there's anything we can do, even if it's just being goofy, playing video games and anything. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Foxhound expressing it very well there. Yeah, take care of yourself, take care of your mom, take care of her and her sisters and her siblings. It has been very fun today, Cornelius. It has been very fun today. I don't want to get my bulwark up at least once, but it's not really happening. I feel like this is going to be a very time consuming minigame. This is going to be the only thing I do. See, the bulwark has to be at least 2. I want to just raise the bulwark. Right though? Yeah, that puts it up at least 1. So many things have fallen into place for the family to be able to come together. I just finished my finals, my sister is off work this week, and lots of my aunts and uncles all have things free up. Well, hey, that's serendipitous, if anything, Cornelius, so that you can all be there in this particular moment and be together. That's very lucky. Hell yeah, I got this. I think sitting in the rating room playing Tunic on my deck. Hey, sometimes I in my experience at least with things like this, so much of it is just waiting. So much of it is waiting. Once you get more used to it, if you go down that road, it won't always be as time consuming. I'm sure it will, Mama. Yeah, I'm sure it'll speed up. Thanks, everyone. I love you guys in this community. Hey, I love you too, Cornelius. Best of luck. Best of luck with everything that's happening with your family. Take care. Take care of yourself. Take care of your family. Okay, I got the bulwark up, which is mostly what I wanted. Now I want to kind of focus on the wizard. Okay, but the game says otherwise. It's 2, so is that enough that... Yeah, I was going to say, that's going to hit the bulwark. Oh, but now it's a gold archer. I'll probably be out of town until late this week, so y'all must not see me until next week. Well, Cornelius, I hope everything goes really well. If we don't talk to you again until then, yeah, just all the best to you and to your family. Yeah, we'll still be here. Hey, also, by the way, to everybody in chat, talking with, thank you. Thank you for that. This is one of those moments that makes me very grateful for the people in this community. And in a moment like this, we can all be very quick to be supportive and there for someone else in the community. Shit. That's a little spooky. I need to get the wizard going. Getting the bulwark up is just as good. Okay, but for true though. I really want. I would. Whoops. Clicked the wrong button and I fucked up. Yeah, fucked up. Oh shit, there was a bomb. I would have gotten an attack off at the very least there. Okay. Oh, come on. Oh, that's bad. Damn it. Oh, we had that. Had that, and then it went bad on me very quickly. Okay. That was just a casual game. It was the first try. I like that there's no you don't pay money or anything to play. It's just fully like, hey, let's give it a try. And now I'm going to go for a you were so close. You were actually doing okay for a first game. Thank you, Mama. We're gonna go straight to the champion battle. Probably a bad idea, but we're gonna go for it. I'm just gonna lock this in. I like how they designed a game where they were like, it's slots, but also a card battler, kind of. Fine. Really seeing how important it is to try to do like, try to go for 2 things. Yeah, try to get 2 things accomplished with each thing. Like try to get, like rather than focusing on going all out in one particular area, at least at first, at least until you get the bulwark up, and then like, didn't quite work out, but that's okay. Sure. Oh, the bulwark can't get it. The bulwark is at max. Okay, that's good to know. Well, now it's not, but... Yeah, that's not anything. We'll level up. Oof. What does that do? Oh, that's a heal, right? Oh, that actually does add health to the... Oh, that adds health on top of the max. Ooh, that's important to know. Yeah, sure. Wow, already got his archer up to gold. Ah. Okay, but for real, you gotta get my mage has got to start doing some shit. Go. And the mage leveled up. Dang. Yeah, that's good. He's always getting the bulwark up right as my knight's going to attack. Alright, now my knight's gold. Nice. Dang! If he does that, he fully heals it back up the... Oh, man, that's bad. Determined to give me that bulwark. Fuck me. That priest is genuinely spooky. Okay, but the mage does huge damage.
With my penis.
I mean, it can do that much damage with whatever it wants. Frankly. Okay. Pretty low action turn. Shit. Okay, well. Oh. Oh, and its ability is that it also adds shit to the... Ooh! Spooky. Shit, that's a bomb, isn't it? Yeah. Fuck! Bro, one hit! Bro! Oh, and it got the bulwark up. Ooh! Infuriating. I know! I could have had it. The same. Okay, at least it's 2 units high. Oh, fuck. Bro, the priest? The priest is fucking jacked up. Dang. Okay, I'm gonna get a bomb at least. God, do you think I'll get lucky enough here? No. Oh, but I got 2 bombs. Oh yeah.
You are watching a master at work.
First wheels victory. Hey, you won. Congratulations. Here's your prize. Found 1 archer figurine. Cool. We can play champion again, but you've already beaten me, so there won't be any big reward this time. Cool. Oh, sick. Okay, well, yeah, I'm definitely... I could have got the bomb 5 turns ago. I wasn't watching on that. You're right. Should have been paying more attention to that. That was cool. I like that. I like that minigame a lot. I like the rolling. I like the strategy. Gotta remember to pay attention to the XP for the bombs, too. That's why I said you fucked it. Oh, it's because I had missed that. I got there. I got there eventually. But yeah, okay. See, that was the thing. That was like, I was so focused on... Yeah, like that's the thing that I didn't have doing that. I was got everything that was on my radar that I was tracking, but I wasn't tracking the XP stuff. Yeah, it's like, it's one of those things. It's like I won, but yeah, I could have won 5 turns earlier if I'd been paying attention to that in addition to all the other things. So that's cool. But I like that. I like that game a lot. I mean, like it's nice when a convoluted minigame in a video game turns out to actually be genuinely fun. So just notice his staff has a little kraken on it. I have found the door, but it seems I will only be able to lift it a few inches. Vault raid? On your mark, pal. TrulyRawesome got him covered, mama. Thank you, though. Commence! Does he have to do that every time he rips the shirt off? He must have to. I've been here lurking and watching Attack on Titan. What's up? Corey, welcome back. How you doing? Hope that the Attack on Titan is going well. We have discovered the major mini game of this game, and I like it a lot.
In my butt?
Mm-hmm. I like it a lot in my butt. It just feels nice there. No sweat, big guy. Demolition is my middle name. Or they just TNT'd it. They tried their hardest. That's what you get, you old ruin. They said ruins. That's one way to do it. A job well done, mateys.
That's canon.
Ladies and gentlemen, never forget, I like it a lot in my butt. It's nice there. I never said in my butt. I just said I like it a lot. It's nice there. You've added in my butt. That should have square brackets around it, Holly. They did try, Corey. Not only did they try, they succeeded. And that's why I love this pirate crew. Zale's crew might need a few pointers in there, so I will remain with them for now. Sure, can't hurt to have a mage around. Oh, I will prove to be a valuable companion, or my name is not Keenathan. Well, you're gonna have to edit it yourself, Mr. Stickler. Was it not you saying it? I mean, it was, but not in that sequence. I'm just saying that if the quote's inaccurate, you know, this compromises the integrity of the canon, is what I'm saying. So here, let me fix it. Canon. Oh, where's the canon? Oh, it's apparently, okay. Well, it's on the screen. I can't see right now, so that's fine. Coming vault raid. Hey, good looking there. Corey, what a great call. I will hydrate. I was just thinking how I haven't been drinking enough, and I'm probably getting a little dehydrated. Especially since I hadn't had a drink of water since I did the dabs of the last dab hot sauce earlier. Ooh. God, just another fucking visually cool environment. My, what an improbable place. And look at this device. I wonder what it does. This is a lot to take in. Why don't you explore a bit? This abandoned wizard's lab. This looks a little bit like the elevator that goes up to the Zenith Academy. You forgot how much Keenathan annoyed you? You don't like Keenathan, Mama? Hey, that's one of the many great ways you can use it, Corey. Heck yeah. Never a bad idea to get me hydrated, you know? It's good for my health. I will shove a stick up my arse or my name is not Keenathan. Get Ross moist. I did not play the demo to this game, Foxhound. I did not. But I suppose I see that we are still in that demo period of the game. I know that Mama said that this is part of the demo, or that at least meeting the pirates was part of the demo. Oh, what? The lie. It just looks like a door you can go through. I sadly do not have VR, Corey. No, I do not have access to VR. Based on old scriptures, you should be able to mix the light from different crystals to open new paths. Quite fascinating. Mix the light from different crystals, huh? Well, I got a green crystal, and looks like one of those is glowing. Ooh. Ooh. Cool. Oh, crazy robots. Okay, they're vulnerable to physical attacks. Whoa, big hit. Oh, I should have stopped and bought a better weapon for Garl before we came here. Oh well. And then here in this dungeon was the demo, right? Also, are you an Attack on Titan fan? Corey, I have only watched the first like 3 episodes of Attack on Titan, and then I never kept watching just because I ended up being busy with other stuff, and that was a long time ago. And I always mean to go back. Like, Attack on Titan is on my radar as one of the animes that I really do want to go and watch someday. So I can't call myself a fan, but I can definitely call myself someone who like does want to watch it, you know? Yeah, this is still the demo, and this is where I went, fuck that. This is what made you interested in the game. It was very cool. You'll explain later, Mama? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I can kind of explain about after we get through things, for sure. For sure, for sure. I'll be interested to hear what it was. So it's specifically something about this dungeon, from the sounds of things. Cool. Ooh. Oh, shoot. Ha! And a blue crystal. Back the way we came then. They made games on the PS4 Switch and you can play the first couple seasons. Oh, like they're games based on Attack on Titan, you mean, Corey? Oh, I didn't know they made Attack on Titan games, but I suppose that's just something that was just not on my radar. I don't specifically feel it was because this dungeon, this is just where it happened to be. And that's not your first attempt at typing that word specifically? Remove this crystal, yes. Blue crystal. Oh shit. Bye-bye to our way out. Okay, I can't jump that far. Cool. Cool. Nice. Oh, I should have targeted that dude who was going to attack first. I didn't think it was going to get a one-hit KO, you know what I mean? Try to type specifically. Nope, that's wrong. And deleted a few times and I still sent a typo. No, it's got all the things like the big red titan at the beginning and everything after that, but I ain't double spoiling the anime games for you. I appreciate that, Corey. Because I will watch it at some point, and I know that there are some really big moments. I'm taking it from the fact that you were watching Attack on Titan and that you are bringing it up that you are an Attack on Titan fan. Shoot, that was very bad. They are also not. They are resistant to magic. So. Oof, looking hurt. So. Going to Nourish. Oh, I apparently didn't hit it. Didn't get the timing right. The second game is the better one. Like, it's got the third season and better graphics than the first one, so I don't think it's necessary to play the first one, but by all means, try them both. Perhaps they will make their way onto my list eventually. I think that that's one of those things where I might not play the first game, but you know, if they follow the events of the seasons, then I'll just watch the seasons that aren't in that game. You know what I mean? At least be familiar with the story. I'd probably watch the show before playing the games personally. Yeah, because the show only has what, 4 seasons total? But they're, I feel like it's been years for them to do 4 seasons. And that it's taken like a whole year for like the last 2 episodes to come out or something like that. It's probably not that intense, but it's just how it feels to me as someone who doesn't pay attention to it very closely. Alright, Garl's gonna eat something. Nice. Did not do it successfully on the next one. Oh dang it! I thought I was. Oh well. It's just gonna die. Anata took them ages so they can perfect the animations, and the entire season has been, as the entire series has been going 10 years. Oh yeah, for sure. Obviously, the amount of time they've taken to do it better is always nicer to see. Than just getting it out because oh, interesting. Yeah, so there's something missing from there, which we probably can get with this lever. Hey, but like the culmination of a huge amount of time, Corey. All things have to end eventually, but like, if you're happy with the ending, if it was a satisfying ending, honestly, so often people don't even get that. Ooh. Cool. I will say this, visually stunning game. Gotta say, going through the level designs, like very cool level design, but like not overly complicated, like pretty linear, you know what I mean? Like I basically was just like, honestly, there's surprisingly more twisting and turning in just like the overworld map areas that I've been to than the dungeons, although admittedly this is like very early in the game, so maybe that will change, but at least so far it's one of those things where it's like the dungeons visually stunning, really cool design aesthetic, but like linear. They're pretty linear. No, it's never gonna end for me, and the ending is quite controversial, but I love it. People don't get the story sometimes, and the ending has had me having a couple tears. Hey, as somebody who loves a story or show that will make them cry, who like wants to cry when watching TV shows and things like that, I can say that if you got to the end of it and you got a few tears and you're happy, then you know other people don't have to have had the same experience as you. Other people weren't big fans of it. That's okay. What you got is still real. Come on, there's got to be a secret behind this waterfall. No, really? Okay. You say so. Gee, oops. Everybody look at Oolong's comment. Everybody look at the thing that Oolong put in chat where you just said G. Anytime someone mentions shows that make me cry, I remember crying in your car numerous times. Watching Battlestar Galactica, you mean? Absolutely. Who was your favorite character so far? Oh god, I don't even remember the names of any of the characters. It was, honestly, it was like, I don't even know how many years ago it was that I watched the very little bit that I did, so I really couldn't tell you. I really couldn't tell you who my favorite character was because I barely remember it. Bounce a boomerang 25 times in a row. It only stopped because I killed someone. It would have kept going. It only stopped because the enemies were too weak for me to get a higher number than 25. This thing only has 1 hit point. And its resistance to physical damage and... oh, it just explodes. Holy shit. It didn't stop because you killed, it stopped because you're bad. What? Oh, did it stop because I missed one? I thought it stopped because I killed one. Well, okay, so I remembered it wrong. That's fine. Point is, I got 25 bounces. I'm still proud of my accomplishment. Even if like the information, I was like zoned out, you know, like my eyes like glazed over and I was just pressing X so I didn't actually see that I had actually missed it. All right, I'm gonna go now forever. See you. Well, not forever, but until next time. Corey, thank you so much for hanging out with us. I hope you have yourself a fantastic rest of your Tuesday. We'll see you next time. That's just what you thought and I've let you? So wait, so wait, are you saying, Mama, that actually it will keep bouncing even if you've done enough damage to kill, enough damage to kill the thing. So every time that something has died while I've been doing a Moonerang, it's not because I killed it, it's because I missed the button prompt. It's moving so fast at that point, I couldn't tell that. But okay, oh, gotcha, okay. So you can just keep going indefinitely, is what you're saying. Okay, see, I couldn't tell that from the visual information on screen the other times that it's happened. So I incorrectly assumed that it was because I had done enough damage to defeat the thing. Because it's so fast at that point, I can't tell where it was. But makes sense that it was just that I fucked up. It's good at enemies with one only having 1 HP, but it would still go as long as you kept reflecting. Right, okay. Nice. Oops. Nope, I don't want to hurl anything. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na. I knew it. I knew the waterfall was a secret, I just hadn't unlocked its secret yet. 1 red crystal. Okay, interesting. So then swap out the blue crystal with the red crystal. Oh, this is a cool design for a dungeon. Ah. Oh no! Oof. Easy. Okay. So a Z. Okay. Oh, I should have done Moonerang. Should have done a Moonerang. Okay, so I'm not going to stop it before it detonates, so I'm just going to not worry about it. This detonate is going to kill whoever it hits. Oh, with one hit point. 1 hit point remaining. Incredible. Valier. Oh. Un momento, chat. I'm getting a call from TrulyRawesome. 1 sec. Okay, she didn't get petrified. That's incredible news.
Is this it? Is this gonna be it?
Everyone is dead silent in anticipation. Okay, just gonna bring Kamari out real quick. 29,045 health.
Oh god, I thought he was way lower than he actually is.
He's zombified.
Oh no, he's like literally this is it.
Ladies and gentlemen, it has been an absolute delight being your streamer tonight. But this guy right here standing in front of us, Braska, the final Aeon, can eat a bag of dicks.
I have a special prayer for him.
You are watching a master at work.
Yuna does the thing.
We did it.
Good job.
Hoggers. Now phase 3. But jeez, you're such a wuss. How could you get knocked out from such a short fall? As for me, little grays like this ain't gonna knock me down. Oh no! Oh no! This is who I have to not save? I'm back. TrulyRawesome just left to go to the gym, and she forgot to feed the cats before she went, so she called me to say actually she didn't feed the cats and that I needed to feed them. So, they're all good now. Don't attack Garl. Good. Don't attack our precious boy. He's too precious for this world. Man, at this point, Healing Light is not healing a lot. Healing Light is really starting to feel like it's an outdated ability. It's not doing nearly enough. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, and then all the way left. Oh my goodness. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, all the way left. 1, 2, 3, almost all the way right. Up. Okay. 1, 2, 3, all the way left. 1, 2, almost all the way. 1, 2. Cool. But I feel like, what is the red and blue? What do the red and blue crystals make? Oh, Carl just really wanted to get to the front of the line there, I guess. Oh, there we go. Okay. It wants me to place the last crystal there, but I want to know what happens if we put the blue crystal? We make a violet pathway. It makes a pretty purple. We do love a pretty purple. A nice violet. It's a great color. If my stream color, if there was a third color I would add to my stream colors and it did like white, black, and yellow, if I was gonna add an additional color, it would be purple for sure. Hey, right here in the well. I lost my watch in the lake and a fish swallowed it. Would you mind catching it for me? It ought to be glowing. Haunted Creek. Lunar, oh, so it's literally a fish mini. Oh, well, it's the one that's right there. No. Okay, nope. It's gonna make me empty this whole damn lake. Nah, I got it. Got the golden watch. But just for Mama and Holly, I'll also just clean the lake. Are these giving, see, these are all giving fillets, which I am seriously low on now that I've given all of them to a child. I'm fine if you don't want to empty the lake, it's just Holly. Well, doesn't feel right for me to not do it now that I know its inherent value. I'll do it like the first time, you know? Besides, this lake in particular, much harder to get back to. As long as you play Wheels, I'm happy. I am here to make everybody happy. I have a real people pleaser instinct. In case that hasn't been incredibly obvious from every part of my channel and me as a person, I have an incredibly intense people pleaser. People pleaser? That's nothing. I have an incredibly intense people pleaser streak, and therefore, if you ask me to do something, I will probably, to my own detriment, go out of my way to do it. A people pleaser. Yeah. They used to call me.
That's canon.
They used to call me People Pleaser Scrooge. And with that, I gotta go. Much love, brother lol. Holly, have yourself a fantastic rest of your evening. Thanks for hanging out with us. Appreciate you. Did you find my watch? That hit the spot. Thank you very much, my friend. Here's a little something for your trouble. Got 1 Mage Knight armor. Decreases defense, but dramatically increases magic defense. Yeah. I mean, I don't see why I wouldn't. That way we can give the pirate's garb to old Varl. And Garl, not Varl. Garl. Never forget, people pleaser. I'm a real people pleaser. A one-eyed, one-horn, flying purple people pleaser. One-eyed, one-horn, flying purple people pleaser. One-eyed, one-horn, flying purple people pleaser. It's possible people will have no idea what that is, but if you do, if you do know what it is, get in the comments.
With my penis.
No, just with your words. Huh? Hello? Anybody out there? Be careful, Garl. We don't know what to expect here. I found something. What is that? Maybe the coin is in there. Wait. Feels powerful. Get ready. I'm in the comments. Me too. Hey, y'all know what that is. That's incredibly encouraging. Oh, what a cool looking enemy design. What cool battle music. I wish I'd made food before coming here. Okay, vulnerable to magic. Good to no. Resistant to physical damage. Good to know. Oh shit. Oh shit. What? He fucking changed forms? Okay, I'm betting now he's vulnerable to physical damage. You know what I mean? There's literally a campfire right there. No excuses. Fuck off. Never mind. Not talking anymore. Oh, because I didn't go save before doing this? Yeah. But it auto saves. Okay, that's not doing anything yet, so... Oh my god, a little bit of guitar music playing? Yes, okay, now it is vulnerable to physical attacks. I was right. There. Oh, of course it's after. Okay, hold on. Boomerang. Oh my god, I fucked up so hard. Oh, I fucked up so hard. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. I literally let Garl die. Fucked up so hard and I was so embarrassed that I let Garl die. Wow. And I don't have enough MP. Wow. Jesus. Oh boy, okay. You're fine. Fuck up as much as you want. Okay, now he's looks like he's gearing up to do a big thing. So we're okay. We're okay. We got this well in hand. Easy. Okay, not vulnerable now. Fast drop. Moderate blunt damage versus one target. Okay, we haven't used this one, so let's try it. Ooh, big fucking hit, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, currently resistant to magic. Shapeshift. What is this thing called? Chromatic apparition. Oh, shit. Alright. Even though he's resistant to this right now. Yep, there we go. Oh, fuck off. Ooh, no, we got this because we can do a solstice strike, which does 2 of them, and then, yeah, okay. We're good. No detonation. Oh yeah, then this music fucking bops. Press X to deflect. I just started getting a phone call there and I tried to answer it. Or sorry, I tried to decline it before he attacked me. Just do a solstice strike. Suppose I could have waited till he shapeshifted, but can't take it home with you. Okay. Now when he shapeshifted, okay, so he's vulnerable to physical attacks again. Stretch quest.
You are watching a master at work.
Hell yeah. Look, that's gotta be the coin we need. Trophy! Got the coin of Undeath Accord. Alright, there's our ticket to Wraith Island. We're not going to ask any questions about whether or not it's a good idea to give this pirate the power over an undead captain of an undead ship. Ahoy, you got the coin. A job well done. Let's go back to Brisk. The captain will be waiting. Gonna rest the campfire equipment. And second trophy, since I missed your Moonerang bounce, can't remember the name. Yeah, was it just called? It wasn't just called Bouncy, was it? That doesn't seem like that's true. Its name is probably some kind of pun off of video game stuff, just like Stretch Quest. Yes, please, Mama, tell me what was it that you disliked during the demo that you encountered there? I'll make it non-spoilery. Perfect. All right, I assume now I'm able to go up the steps. Yes, okay, time to save scum. Grandpa says we can go look at the boats later. This vacation is the best. All right, let's fucking save scum for the remaining 20 minutes of stream. The difficulty was insane. Oh, it was just like super challenging, Mama. Dang. You didn't even get to the boss fight in the demo? Oh, geez. So interesting. Is that what Jasper liked about it? Was how difficult it was? I died so much to regular fights and went fuck that. Damn. That's interesting. So is it just, it must just be the case that like they just, because if it's a demo, it must just be that like by playing the game normally you get to a higher level maybe by the time you get there? Or you just made different choices about what your level ups got you? Fuck me. This is gonna take a long time, isn't it? But you're very ragey? Is that the same thing? Because like that's a similar reason to why you didn't like Lies of P when you tried playing it, right, Mama? Because you just found that the challenge, that you just found it very difficult and it made you ragey. God damn it. The worst part is I haven't even seen a 10 gold chest even one time. I don't know if they've made the main game easier, if it's because you're used to the game by the time you get here rather than flung in. True, that could be, yeah, you just like have built up to it, so it's like just a tough spot to slap you because it's just like start using all of these mechanics you've had no time to perfect, or at the very least practice. You cannot Dark Souls anything? That's fair. A streamer who I watch very regularly. Hey, we got it. That's the grand prize indeed. Thanks for playing. Okay, now I gotta go save. A streamer who I watch regularly always tells this story about how his wife was never really a gamer. Like, you know, she played things like Mario Kart and things like that, but she was never really a gamer. And she asked him what game she should play. Like, she wanted to start playing games more seriously, like get into it as more of a hobby and start playing more games. And she asked him what game he recommended be like the first game that she try, which wasn't just like Mario Party or Mario Kart or something. And he stands by the fact that what he said was that she should start with Dark Souls. That like only ever played things like Mario Kart and Mario Party before, and for her first time like going into like becoming a like more of a gamer, he was like, the very first thing you should play, Dark Souls. His logic is that it's like, oh, it teaches you reflexes. Hey, 2 in a row. It teaches you reflexes It like gets you used to boss fights. It gets you used to thinking about game worlds and stuff, like looking for secrets, navigating spaces, and all this sort of stuff. He had all these reasons, but I still think it's a bold move. Did she go on to play Dark Souls, beat all the Dark Souls, and become like, was that her first experience with video gaming, was playing those games? Yes. So it's like it's like self-justifying. It like justifies his decision because it's like, well, look, it worked out, right? But whew. I have rage issues, I won't deny it. I can be a horrible person that way. Honestly, wait until you get to Liza P and I'll show you very quickly where I rage quit and you can laugh with me. Okay, I look forward to that, mama. Always with, never add, of course. Okay, return to title. We've done 2. How many did he say when we first met him we have to do in a row? 10? I've always known the Souls games aren't for me, but my dad downloads the Liza P's demo, so I'm like, I'll give it a go, and I fairly quickly regretted the decision. Does the Liza P demo start at the very beginning of the game, Mama, or does it start somewhere in the middle? Yeah, they're just not my game. Totally fair, Mama. That's me in fighting games. I just like, I always see fighting games and they always look so cool, and like, but I'm just like not a fighting game person. It's just not my kind of game. Every time I've ever thought, hey, maybe this will be the fighting game I try playing, it looks really cool, I've always been like, nope. It's just more of the same problem. Dang it, this keeps being 2 gold.
We're save scumming because we gotta get the gold chests.
If it didn't want us to save scum, it would save every time we opened a chest. My dad had said as well, you had that, you just need to heal, and I'm just like, yeah, no, fuck that shit. You need to heal, fuck that shit. God dang it keeps being 2 gold. But I don't want to, but I know that it's not consistently the same. So I don't want to, currently I just want to go to the very first chest every single time. It doesn't matter. Like, rather than try to randomly guess every time, just always be consistently choosing the same option, and eventually it'll be right. I just got my butt well and truly kicked so much. So much. Hey, Mama, watch that happen to me too. Empty. See? There, to remind me that they are not consistent. I mean, I've played and beat most of the Souls-like, most of the really big Souls-like games that have come out. Certainly all the, except for Dark Souls 2, all of the FromSoft ones. So I don't expect Lies of P to be, like, particularly challenging, but to be fair, I played all of the FromSoft ones. Hey, found the 10 chest. I played all of the FromSoft ones in, like, a year, building up to Elden Ring, and then played Elden Ring, and then I really haven't since, so it's been a minute, so I might be pretty rusty getting back into Lies of P. Like, getting into Lies of P might be, it might take me some time to get the skill set back. So it might be a rough go. Lies of P was your first ever and your last? Well, thankfully it was just the demo and you didn't spend like $70 buying the game. All right, we've done 3 in a row. Surely we can get the rest of it. I wouldn't pay dollars either, but yeah. True, it would be pounds. What are you trying to get? I'm trying to do the however many of these in a row that you got to do, Foxhound. You got to do this. He says it every time and I just click through it. Here, I'll read it next time so we can see exactly how many number it is. But basically, if you get a certain number of the 10 gold chest in a row there, he says he'll give you a special item. It is 10? Okay, yeah. I thought it was 10. So far, we've gotten 3 in a row. Oh, it doesn't need to be in a row. Oh, I thought it needed to be in a row. Okay. Gotcha, gotcha. We're not save scumming because it has to be in a row. We're just save scumming because it's easier on my wallet. See, it seems like a much more achievable goal now that I'm like, oh, it's not in a row. Because I was like, in a row is crazy. That is like some classic like Super Nintendo Entertainment System shit where it's like, hey, do this 65 times in a row. It requires you to press a button at exactly the right microsecond during a fight where you are blindfolded and turned around and in your neighbor's house playing the game on your TV. You never bother with this kind of stuff? Normally I don't, but there we go. That's another 10. Normally I don't bother with this kind of stuff, Foxhound, but the fact that like Mama was like, I was literally going to use my arm with myself with knowledge to figure out if there was an easy way to get it, because I was just like, okay, this is one of those things that I usually ignore, but I have a free arm myself with knowledge. And the Mom was just like, just save scum. Oh no, I think it's a great strategy, Mama. I think it is the way to do it. I'm sure the internet would have just recommended something similar. I was looking it up being like, maybe there's an order, right? Like maybe it's like the chests always appear in this order, you know what I mean? But this is just as good. Hey, another one. That's the 5th time. The special awards are all yours here. Found 1 rainbow conch. Thanks for playing, but okay, but that was only 5, right? So I need 5 more. Oh, that's it? There's not one for 10? I'm gonna go back and see. Yeah, I was gonna, that would make sense. That would be synergy, right, Mama? 10 of them for 10 gold 10 times? What does he say? Oh no, now he's just treating it regular. He's not explaining the special prize. Okay, so I got the special prize. Let's save. And that is gonna be where we wrap things up for today. All for conch. Foxhound, I don't know what those rainbow conches are for or who the rainbow conches are for, but I gots to collect all the rainbow conches and get them to whoever they belong to. It's important. They need those conches. All right, folks, don't go anywhere. We are going to raid somebody. We are going to raid somebody. In fact, ooh, easy. We've got some people. Ooh, we got some people online who we don't normally get the opportunity to raid. We're definitely gonna raid these people. Yes, yes. We're gonna do some raiding, but we've got a little bit of time here to kill, so I'm gonna talk about a few things. First and foremost, I'll be back at 1 p.m. Eastern on Thursday for more Sea of Stars Part 3. And then hopefully this Saturday, Holly and I will be playing more Remnant 2 on Saturday from 1 until, we're maybe hoping to play from 1 until 5, go a little bit longer than we normally do on Saturday. I will keep you updated about that. We're still waiting on Holly to work out some details of her schedule to make sure that we can do that. But the plan is for us to play more Remnant 2 on Saturday, starting at 1 p.m. Eastern. I'll be posting the grades for the assignment number 15 into the Discord later today, and also be posting the assignment number 16 into the Discord as well later today. yeah, I think that's everything in terms of that. Trying to think if there's any other things I want to mention. I've got some stuff cooking, but I will talk about those. I've got some stuff like for the stream long-term cooking, but I'll talk about some plans for 2024. Maybe I'll like save those for like the last stream of the year. I'll talk about some plans that I have cooking for 2024 and some things that I want to accomplish in 2024. Wild thing that I think would be amazing if we could pull off before the end of the year, but I don't know if we'll be able to do it. We are at 477 subs last I checked. And so we are 23 subs away from 500 subs to the channel. We are so close to hitting the 500, not subs, sorry, follows. We are so close, 23 follows away from 500 followers for the channel, which is huge. I don't know if it'll be possible. I might try to push for that between now and the end of the year, but that would be like a stretch goal thing. Like if we could do that before the end of December, that'd be awesome. But we'll hopefully aim to hit that pretty early next year. But yeah, we're only 23 follows away from 500, which is crazy. Yeah, that's going on. I got some other stuff in the works to talk about. I already followed Can't Help There. It's true, Mama. Nothing you guys can do. It's about how I'm pushing outwards into other communities and stuff and other people and like letting people know about what we're doing. It's been working really well, posting stuff now to Instagram and YouTube Shorts in addition to TikTok. That's been huge. So we've definitely had some follows from that. So just gonna keep pushing on all cylinders and all fronts there to keep growing this beautiful little place that we've made together. We are... You just noticed the shirt? Oh, you just noticed the Hollow Knight sweater? Yeah, Megan got this for me. My little Hollow Knight sweater. I love it. It's great. Okay. Well, with that, I'm not going to belabor things. I'm just going to get us keyed up here for a raid. What I'm going to do. I might do I think I'm going to do a punishment on the way out. I'm just going to do a shot on the way out, I think. Okay, doesn't look like... Okay. We owe Jane a raid because Jane raided us just the other day. She's playing Minecraft right now. Her like chill vibe Minecraft streams are so good. If you're not following Jane, please give Jane a follow. There's no reason I can think of on earth why you wouldn't do it. It's free. The Minecraft streams are so chill. They're a great place to just lurk and vibe. Having fun in Minecraft with her community and stuff. Grab the top message if you're a subscriber and you've got the TrulyR4 brother emote. Grab the bottom one if you're a follower. Say hi. Give a follow if you're not following. Look good for the channel. Just, look good for us. Do good work together over there to brighten somebody's day with a little bit of a raid. Again, I will be back on Thursday. I look forward to playing more Sea of Stars. Looking forward to more shenanigans, more punishments, more fun. I might also set the internal goal of finishing out all of the extending punishments before the end of the year. There's still quite a few. We're not like super close to running out, but I think it's totally possible. And I want to see if we can maybe, like, those are the two things that we don't have to do, but I want to try to do. Get to 500 followers, clear out all the punishments. Either way, folks, you've all been truly wonderful. I've just been TrulyRawesome. Look forward to seeing you again on Thursday. Until then, take care of yourselves. Peace out. Bye, Mama. Bye, Foxhound. Bye, Oolong. Bye, Holly. Bye, Darren. Bye, Corey. Bye, Dutson. Bye, Cornelius. Bye, everybody. We'll see you soon.